we going? Welcome along. It is I, Mike Field, if you must know. Cubecast episode 55? Something like that. I wrote it down, like, not that long ago in the title. I can't see the title right now. It's pretty annoying. Pretty annoying. If only I had a decent sized spare monitor, then it would be good. That's something I'm aiming for this season. We'll see if I get there. I've been aiming for it for 6 seasons. Maybe we'll get it in season 7, you know? Maybe. Just downloading something. It is 55. There it is. I hope you're well, everyone. I'm just downloading my little members list here so I can thank all my wonderful channel members without freaking out at the YouTube back end. Because it's pretty annoying. It's pretty annoying, hey. Take it from me. What's up to everyone in the chat? Hello, Mr. Melby. Hello, Chang. Melby representing Michigan. What's up, Josh? Thank you for making me do 4x4 at the Cube Club and then not coming to Cube Club where we had 4x4. Appreciate that. Hello, Cube with Nick. Hello, Ephemica. Harry Forbes is here. Vera's here. Who else is here? Who was first? I can't remember. Oh, no, someone's... Oh, Cube with Nick was first. Well done. Solver 5K, welcome. Solver 5K is in Kentucky. Ooh, we got that good chicken. Okay. Thank you so much to my channel members. Chaos Cubed, Pedro Santibanez, Levi Mars, Wesley Twigs, Barry Zhang, Jeremy Bierker, Chang, Coca, Clement, Dalvino, David Epstein, Ephemica, Prosta, Amethyst Mac, Jeremy Falanga, Vera Twists Plastic, JDB the Cube Guy, James Melby, Glenn's Keeping Corner, Benjamin Handelman, John Baxter, Curious Nick. You're all amazing and you keep the channel going. You keep me going. Curious Nick's in the chat as well. Welcome along. I hope you all had a good couple of weeks. I was busy, honestly. It was just dad life. Pretty hardcore dad life stuff. Just the usual. Nothing to report. Is there really anything to report? I did do some clock practice and I got quite fast at clock. That was pretty exciting. And I realized that I need 10:02 average to be the fastest senior clocker in Australasia, Oceania. And I also figured out that I need to do that before Tingman starts practicing clock, because he's in the seniors now as well, which is a big problem for me. All right? A big problem for me because he's quite good at cubes, okay? And, you know, regular watchers of the show will know that I'm not that good at cubes. So that's an issue. That is an issue. Tingman is coming into the seniors. He's coming in swinging. Well done on beating your PB cube with Nick. 12.95. Okay. That 10's in sight. Vera, 7 simul yet? No, of course not. Of course not. Of course not. It's not been a year since you... Didn't you donate to force me to do 7 simul? And I'm still not there. Curious Nick. Oh, okay. Curious Nick will no longer be competition for me when she enters the 50 plus rankings. We're still senior cubers though. We're still senior cubers. There's different rankings. So when it's 40 plus, you're a senior cuber. But then there's different rankings you can look at for the different age groups as you go higher and higher. Should we take a look at that actually? Let's have a look. Senior cubers. Let's see if I can find that. Senior rankings. Very good SEO on the Senior Cubers website. I appreciate that. Very good SEO. We love to see that. So let's see what we can do here. So senior rankings. Okay, so this is what we're looking at. So if I go have I looked at this before? So clock average over 40, Oceania. So if I go New Zealand, okay, I'm sitting in second right now because I've only got a 13.54 officially. Look who's sitting in first. Look at this chump. Look at this chump. Wee Young EU sitting there in first. I'm coming for you, sir. That's Levi and Elias EU's dad, who I know very well, and I'm only messing around. I'm only mucking around. But I am. I mean, listen. Are we friends? Of course. Lovely man. But I am going to crush you at clock. Okay? That's what's happening. That is what's happening. We young. I'm going to smash you at clock. Okay? So that's where we're sitting. So NR, very capable of NR. I could do that at a competition tomorrow. I'm fairly confident. However, Australia, right? We've got this lady here, Danielle K. Danielle K. 1002. All right? That is the target. Okay? I've got Danielle in my sights. But problem with that, big problem with that is what's Tingman's name? It's Ming. Oh, am I ever gonna? Oh, I have no idea what his last name is. How am I gonna find? I wonder if it's on his WCA. I wonder if it's on his YouTube profile. Hold on a minute. Tingman. Here he is. Has he? Do we have his WCA profile? No. Where am I gonna find? I don't know. I don't. If. Oh, thank you, Chang. Ming Dao Ting. What a beautiful name. I wish my name was interesting. Just got a monosyllabic white guy name. It's boring. Ming Dai Ting, are we saying? Okay, hold on a minute. Nope. Not finding him. And if I just search for Ming, I'm going to guess there's more than one person. What the hell is going on? What's happening, WCA website? Ming Dao Ting WCA. Here we go. Good job on the search there. Look at the little hairdo on this fella. Right. Anyway. Don't get distracted by Tingman's hair. He is sitting on a 14.25 single and a 16.46 average. All right. Now, does that look like an instant threat? No, of course. But all he has to do is practice, and then I'm cooked. Like, all he has to do is focus for a little bit, and then I'm done. I shouldn't even be saying this out loud. I should certainly not be broadcasting this. Because if Tingman sees it, he'll be like, oh, psych. And he'll take that OCR. Does he know he's got OCR potential, I wonder? Well, I wanted to take a look at his video later, actually, because he made a video about being in the seniors. And it's not a particularly long one, so we might take a look at that. I don't think he mentions clock. I can't remember. But anyway, this is what I'm looking at. Danielle, you can consider this shots fired. I am hunting down a sub 10 average. Thank you, Rumix. Yeah. Nobody tell Tingman. In fact, if you see Tingman, tell him don't watch Cubecast. Ever. Oh, Michael Tripodi in the chat. Ming told me he won't practice so his son can be better than him at something. Ah, nice. Ting Boy's getting the leg up. Well, that's great news for me. Okay. Great news for me. So I was looking for Curious Nick, wasn't I? No. All continents. Oh, my back's going into spasm. Nick. AJ Nichols. Yannick. Tom Nichols. I can't find you in here for clock, Curious Nick. That's good. That's good to hear. Let's do 3x3. Do you mind me looking up your results on here? Curious Nick? If you do, you can say it's not on screen just now because I'm not very good at streaming. So, let's see. Who have we got for Nick? We've got 25 results for Nick. You're in Switzerland. Hey, I think I've got you. Curious Nick. with a 19.68 average. Does that sound about right? Dang, faster than me at 3x3. Dang. Look, Nick's got me. 243rd in the world. Let's see where Nick is in Europe. Where are you? Where are you in Europe? Okay, 110. Okay, we can up those numbers, Curious Nick. We can get you top 100 surely. But then that's it. If you're about to hit the top 50s, where does the over 50s? Where does that put you? With a 19. Okay, you're gonna be okay. You're not far off top 20 in Europe. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I have an issue with 3x3 is an issue for me in New Zealand because this guy. Right, 3x3 average over 40. Here we go. Terrence Brown, this freaking guy here. Look at him. He's got me. He's got me by one spot. I've got Wee Young on 3x3. Ha! Suck it, Wee Young. But Terrence has got me by a long way. 16.6 average. I can't compete with that. I would actually have to apply myself and practice. Gosh. And that's a big ask. That's a big ask. Well, anyway, that's the senior rankings, everyone. That's where we are with that. I know all you whippersnappers are very impressed, first of all, with how fast I am, and interested in how all of us old people are doing. But anyway, that's what we're up to. It's genuinely, the senior rankings has given me like a reason to practice and compete, because I didn't really have one. A couple of years back, like, what was I doing? I was just competing with myself to maybe get into round 2. Ooh, awesome. Maybe get into round 2. Maybe. And it's just like, that's not very exciting. But the senior rankings is giving me a little bit of a reason to go. And actually, you know what? I'm grinding. I've got a competition. That's other big news. I signed up for a competition. And I've got 5x5 coming up. So let me see what I'm doing. What am I dealing with 5x5? In New Zealand. Terrence. Hello. I can maybe have that. Dylan Miller in the chat. You know, I really do need coaching. I'm so bad. I'm very bad at cubes. And it's an issue. I think I've found the crux of it, Dylan. And you might be able to provide some insight here as a coach. I think I've realized that the reason my results aren't very good is because I'm quite bad at cubes and I'm doing nothing to change it. Does that make sense? Does that make sense to everyone? I think I've cracked the case. Right, Terrence Brown, 5x5. Sir, you're cooked. I'm coming for you. Well, this isn't very impressive at all, but so what am I averaging? My average of 5 is like 345 at the moment, so that's bad. I might actually ask Michael Tripodi or anyone. I might even ask the bin man when he comes to get the bins later, or anyone, the first person I see on the street. Hey, have you got any tips for 5x5? Because you're probably faster than me. I'm just doing reduction. That's all I'm doing. But yeah, not very good, eh? Yeah, that's a real thinker, isn't it, Dylan? I've posed a real problem there. Okay, so what's coming up on the show today? That's something we can probably talk about. Well, first of all, obviously, we're going to have me 1 versus me 2 speed cubing. Oh, good lord. It's Gen Alpha me versus Even More Scottish me in the round 4 of the winners bracket. Unless do we have losers bracket to catch up on? Nah, we don't. Hey, it's winners bracket today. So it's winners bracket. It's a big game. Our first finalist will be decided today. It's Gen Alpha me versus Even More Scottish me. So that's already stressing me out, because that's some accents to work on there. That's some things. Cupid Nick, yes, we all know who Kyle Santucci is. Relax. The other things that are coming up on the show, what are they? Oh, I've basically just been like, see, anything that's caught my interest, I've put in a big list, and we'll do some of it today. And maybe if I want to stay on stream for longer, I might grind some 5x5. But there's a very good chance you'll slip into a coma and die if you watch it. That's how boring it will be. Okay, so that fair warning, all right? So I had a really interesting. I found like a news story about this Canadian prodigy Rubik's cuber who just disappeared. Like, I don't know where he went, and I don't know how I found that story. But anyway, I wanted to look at the Millisecond podcast because they were talking about how China now dominates the top 100, which is kind of wacky. I wanted to look at Clicky Studios. What's their podcast called? No Comps on Mondays. They had a one of the co-presenter had a very, very based take on robot scrambling that I wanted to look at. And the main fella, I forgot his name, Carter, was shutting it down. And I thought that was a bit unfair. So I'm going to back up my man, whoever it was. I forget. We'll have a look. And we will take a look at that. Tingman's in the seniors. I am going to take a look at that. That's bloody great news that he's not going to practice clock. That's great news. I might get an OCR. Although I don't have another round of clock this year. That's a problem. That is, strategically, that's a problem for me. I wanted to look at the blind, deaf, dumb solves that have been happening by DNF Daniel. And I'm going to issue a challenge to my viewers to beat it. It's bloody impressive. But I reckon there are very capable people who could beat what's happening. It's great. It's so good. I found a really cool, very, very small channel who's doing very interesting tier lists. I want to take a look at that. Daniel from speedcubing.org has thrown down a challenge. It's funny, Dylan's in the chat. If you remember the American states arc that we had for a while when I was trying to learn the states, Daniel has thrown down the European country challenge. I have not practiced. I have not even looked at it. I have the link. I know the link works, but I have not practiced yet. So as someone who is from Europe, this could be devastating. Like the American states one, it's like, whatever. What do I know about American states? Never been there. Never looked at it that hard. I know where Texas is because it was in a Jackson 5 song. But, and 100 other songs. But why would I know? But Europe, I know all the hammers. Like, I went to high school in the UK, so I know all about... If it's a big hitter in World War II, I've probably got it. But anything on the east, anything east of, like, Germany, anything east of Poland, I'm in big trouble. Anything south of Austria, I'm in big trouble. Even saying that, I'm like, wait, is there anything in Europe south of Austria? There must be, though. Of course there is. I'm in big trouble, you know? Dave Neville flexing in the chat. I can do European countries super fast. All right. And I'm an American. All right. All right, Dave. Well, and you can tell me how fast you go. You can all share your times in the chat. James, fun fact about Chinese cubing, they just had an unofficial comp a few days ago with 1,000 people. What? I'm really pleased. This is a bit of an aside, okay? I'm really pleased to see that there are more coaches appearing in the West, and that people are getting coached, and that people are happy to say they're getting coached. I'm really pleased to see that, because I see that as, frankly, the West catching up with China. They're way ahead of the game in China with their coaching, with the fact it's in so many school curriculums. Like, we're cooked. We're still cooked. But I'm glad to see that there's an attitude shift, because for a while, it was just like, oh, why would I pay for cubing? But now people not only are paying for coaching, but are also happy to say, I'm coached by X. Love that. Really love to see that. That's cool. Teddy got WR5, 3x3 average. That was crazy. The average calculator app appeared on... someone wrote an app that calculates your average from a picture of a timesheet, which is pretty badass. I have a mission for you. Everyone. I've been trying to find the clip on the Australian Nationals live stream where Chris and Jody did the some of the worst accents I've ever heard, but I want to see it again. Chris is actively avoiding my message. I can't tell if he's left me on red because it's Discord, but I'm choosing to believe he's actively avoiding my message. And also, Michael Tripodi is going to be joining us very, very soon after Me 1 versus Me 2 probably, to talk about Australia Nationals. We're going to have a big rundown. James, I don't think the West is ever going to catch up to China, but it's cool to see the shift. Yeah, that's kind of where I am. That's where I am with that. Like, we are. I mean, as we're going to find out by watching the clip from Millisecond. I'm assuming we've all checked out the Millisecond on speedcubing.tv, by the way. It's pretty good. Harry, oh my God, yeah, the Donald Trump impersonations were... That was hard. It's hard to watch. Mills is in class coaching, as far as I know. Yeah, whatever. He's avoiding me. We're recording next step of the Millisecond in a few hours. That's right. He did tell me that, yeah. Because I was messaging him about something else the other day, and I was like, where the hell is my episode 3, sir? Where the hell is it? So if you can find the clip of... if you can find the clip of Chris and Jody doing those accents, that'd be great. Let me get that... let me get the Average Calculator app link, and I'll put it in the chat, because someone's asked for it. Boop. There you go. It's like an in-browser app, all right? Oh, that's not a very good message, actually. I'm gonna write Average Calculator app. Browser app. Yeah, he is the real Dylan Miller, not like that fake cube head that we had, which we don't talk about. Triggered. There you go. That's the Average Calculator browser app. So you just open it in your browser and you take a photo of your little timesheet. I've got a timesheet here to test it. I need to write some times in it. So there you go. Average Calculator browser app. It's right there. Oh, no, snap. That's the Reddit link. Whoops. Hold on. Okay. I'm going to try this for a third time. Auto scorecard base44.app. Right. Sorry, everyone. Average calculator app. There you go. There it is. Fake Cubehead was funny. I was so butthurt about fake Cubehead. He did a really good job of pretending to be Cubehead until he gave the game away. He gave the game away at some point, and I went, hold on. And then I reported his YouTube channel. What a narc. So there you go. This is that's the Average Calculator app. I have pinned the link now, not the link to the Reddit post. I've pinged the link into the chat. So you can open that in your little browser, everyone, and have some fun there. Anyway, shut up, everyone. Shut up, because it's time for Me 1 versus Me 2 speedcubing. The MSL, the Mike Speedcubing League. The original and best online cube competition, head-to-head cube competition. I invented head-to-head cubing and online. I invented online. I invented being online and cubing. Don't fact check it, but believe it, okay? What have we got today? We've got a huge match for you today, everyone. A huge match. Huge trademark match. Jan Alpha Me, who has battled through all the way from facing even older me at the start, finally defeating Jan Alpha Me. Jan Alpha Me, of course, in the loser's bracket. The dream's not over. We could still see... Sorry, Timmy Me. We could still see Jan Alpha Me versus Timmy Me in the finals. Ugh. Man, I'm tired. What's happening? What am I doing? I'm doing this. Okay, yeah. Jan Alpha Me versus even more Scottish Me. We have got a match. Rumix, inventor of online. I love being online. Thank you, Mike. You're welcome. You know what? You're welcome, Rumix, for the onlinery. I've got a... Hold on a minute. What am I doing? Have I got a cube here? Let's get out of my stupid 5x5 session. Who do I want here? I want Jan Alpha Mike. I need Jan Alpha Mike. on the screen. Jan Alpha Mike is there, and we have got even more Scottish Mike as well. Okay, right. Wow. I could probably use a caffeinated beverage sometime soon, actually. That might be a good idea. Okay, welcome everyone to the Dave Neville Memorial Stadium for another incredible match. Jan Alpha Me versus even more Scottish Me. Oh, sorry, Vera. Sorry, Vera. I forgot the poll. Who is going to win? Is it going to be Jan Alpha Mike or even more Scottish Mike? I know, not that I'm biased, but I think I'm with the consensus that I'd like to see Jan Alpha Mike versus Timmy Mike again in the final. So I'd probably go for Timmy today. I forgot to put the disclaimer that Dave Neville's not dead. Dave Neville Memorial Stadium, not dead. Sorry, Dave. My bad. So Jan Alpha versus even more Scottish Mike is what we are looking for today. Jan Alpha Mike is coming to see us in the interview booth just now. How are you, Jan Alpha Mike? How have you been since your last match? Of course, you put down regular me, which was another crowd favorite. He's in the losers bracket now as well. How are you feeling about your chances today? I'm feeling very skibbity, obviously. No Ohio in my my Riz is unaffected by Ohio. I would score myself, if I had to give myself a score out of 10, I'd say I'd be about a 6 or a 7 out of 10. A 6 or a 7 out of 10. 6, 7. Oh, get out of here. That's all I'm hearing. My stupid children keep saying it. God. All right, get out of here, Jen Alpha Me. We're all sick of your nonsense. Even more Scottish Mike. Coming in the booth now. Welcome along. Of course, you went up against American Mike in the big accent derby. You were victorious. What energy are you bringing today? Well, Michty I. I've had a fine battery this morning, and I'm feeling awfully fine. Thank you very much, even more Scottish Mike. Not a clue what we're talking about. Do you know what 6-7 is? I've no idea. Same. I don't think anyone does, and I think that's the joke. That's what I'm working out. Okay, Jen Alpha versus even more Scottish Mike. It's hot in here. All right, it's hot. I'm taking my shirt off. I mean my hoodie off. I'm not taking my shirt off. You gotta pay extra for that. I'm taking my hoodie off though. Because this is serious. This is combat. Okay, this is combat. This is the real deal. We are going to switch to our scramblers in a second, who will be taking us through the process. Of course, the MSL uses the 60. It was 16 step. It's now a 67 step checking process for our scrambles. So all 6-7 checks will be done to make sure that the scrambles are right. I have, of course, recommended it to the WCA, but they said it's a couple too many steps. So our first scramble coming in this morning for Jan Alpha Mike is going to kick things off this morning. It's not a bad cross. I think he can... Oh, hey, relax. He can probably do something with it. I've seen worse. Oh, not a great start, though. Okay, I've put the front pairs in, which I shouldn't do because of that video I watched, remember? Should do the back first, but I didn't. I mean, he didn't. Jan Alpha Mike using some real fancy algs that we've never seen before, because that's the Jan Alpha way. That's a G something. Some kind of G perm. And then someone wants to text me as well. 28. Jeez. Very sarcastic round of applause coming in there for Jan Alpha Mike. He's going to be cringing hard at a 28. Even more Scottish Mike looking very pleased with himself, especially given that he's coming off a 19 in his last round. So this is an open door. It's like that movie Frozen. The solve is an open door. What can even more Scottish Mike do with it? It's not the most inspiring cross we've seen, but he's dealt with it quite well. Coach Dylan Miller will be watching and probably, I imagine, just very impressed, probably taking notes at how good that cross was. Oh, there's a little fish. It's the same G-perm, whatever one it was. If you can tell me what it was, if you spotted it. 22.2, all the twos. That is a big point for even more Scottish Mike taking the even more Scottish Mike taking the first set this morning. I don't think the crowd are going to be particularly pleased with that, even though it's a narrow 59% split for Gen Alpha Mike in the fan vote today. Obviously, the big talk has been about that potential Timmy Mike Gen Alpha Mike final. But there's a lot of work for Timmy Mike to do in the losers bracket. Of course, doing well to have come back after that crazy assault from far away Mike. Remember that? That was nuts. It's been what a season it's been. So much controversy, so much adventure, so much camaraderie. You know, starting the league feeling like a real family. There we go. I put the back ones in. How's that? Pretty good, eh? Pretty good. There's that one goes in there. Ugh, a dot. Gross. And that's a little fish. Put him on his tail there. And that's a T-perm. Lovely. With a little U2 for a 22.9. Very, very comfortable solving this morning from even more Scottish Mike. Looking very safe. Who's the other one? Gen Alpha. There he goes. Gen Alpha me. Not a great start from the young man, but I reckon he's probably got something. Someone has to be first solve of the day, and today it was Gen Alpha Mike. Took one for the team. That's foul. Well, it's not great for the young man. Not ideal solving scenario. I think I just gave away a free pair there. Embarrassing. There's two. There's a third, and the fourth is available. There's a hook. There's an hourglass look, and that's a R. Ugh, for a 25, it's not good enough. It's not good enough, everyone. It's not good enough. Even more Scottish Mike going up 2 sets to nothing. 2 sets to nothing. Dave Neville, what a season. So much procrastination. We did have a prolonged mid-season break. But we're back, rejuvenated. Ready for the finals. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now this is hold on a minute. Who's starting? Gen Alpha started. Yeah, Gen Alpha again. It is Gen Alpha. Phew. All right. Okay, so for what could be the final set, Dylan knows the pressure that Gen Alpha's under. Dylan's come back. Dylan's come back from this position in the PSL, which obviously has learned a lot from the MSL. I think Kai could talk about it more, actually, about exactly how much he's learned from the MSL, you know? Bit of a shame, but, you know, inter-competition politics aside, Gen Alpha Mike looking relatively good with a little fish on its tail. And a little F-perm there for a 23. Okay, it's his best solve so far. A Nissan for our Japanese watching. Our Japanese viewers, I should say. Michael Tripodi will be on. We had arranged for it in about 20 minutes' time. But we'll see how we go. Gen Alpha me, and then who am I? I'm even more Scottish Mike. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I need, there was a 23-23 to beat. The Nissan is what we are looking to beat here. Even more Scottish Mike. A hushed silence falls over the Dave Neville Memorial Stadium. He's not dead, just to be clear. It's the Dave Neville Memorial Stadium brackets not dead. All right, here we go. James is triggered. Oh, it's looking pretty good. It's a nice scenario. Nice little scramble here. There's a hook. There's a thing. There's a T-pan. But the U2 for 22.72. He's done it. An absolute clean sweep for even more Scottish Mike this morning. Completely cooked. I broke my keyboard. I stopped that solve so fast. Jeez. Absolute scenes. Absolute unhinged scenes here at the MSL. There we go. I finally did it. Okay. Even more Scottish Mike 1. How do I do this? I go even more Scottish Mike. All right, we have our first finalist, everyone. We have our first finalist. Even more Scottish Mike has made it into the final, meaning Jan Alpha Me has gone to the losers bracket. There he is. He's in the losers final, I guess. Is that what that is? Sure. He's in the losers final against, well, we don't know yet. We have a whole round to catch up on in the losers bracket. How many matches have we got left? Let's see. How many matches have we got left? So the fan vote was wrong this morning, and they went for Jan Alpha Mike. Vera's claiming credit, supported even more Scottish Mike since day one. He's there, so we've got. Hold on now. Well, that's essentially the final, isn't it? So that's one match up there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Geez, we've only got like four to go. James, even more Scottish Mike has only lost 1 point in the last 3 matches. Is that right? God dang, he has. Even more Scottish Mike. 3-0, 3-1, 3-0, 3-1. So 2? Oh, 1 point in the last 3 matches. He's only lost 2 sets in the entire competition. Look at that. Just straight across. He had his eyes on the prize, and he's absolutely just smashed his way there. Destroyed Faraway Mike. We don't talk about him anymore. Destroyed ProCuber Mike. Destroyed American Mike in the Accent Derby. And then went up against Jen Alpha Me and just wrecked him. That's embarrassing. I hope he's all right. Dave Neville, we're doing bracket reset. Well, I mean, doesn't that bracket reset? Does that mean when, like, if we have, it depends if even more Scottish Mike gets beat in the final as it stands, then yes, there will have to be another final. That'll get crunchy at that point because I don't have that on my spreadsheet. I might need to give John a shout and ask him to fix it for me. But yeah, that's where we are, everyone. Really amazing stuff. Hey, Chris Mills has got back in touch, actually. Pyraminx or Scube round 1, he reckons, for the accents. Okay, we might have to go hunting for that. Thank you, everyone. That was a lot of fun, wasn't it? Wasn't that a lot of fun? Bit of me. Oh wait, we haven't done the post-match interviews. Making his way across to the booth now. Jen Alpha Me. How did you go today? You were considering that you might be a 6 or a 7 out of 10 today. Are you still feeling that way? Definite 6. Riz through the floor. And other things. Other Gen Alpha things. Jeez, my mind's blank today. My mic's blank today. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Gen Alpha Me. James in the chat. It won't happen. Scottisher Mike is unstoppable. Scottisher Mike is pretty based, actually. I like that. Even more Scottish Mike. Congratulations on your win. Well, for the day. Absolutely ecstatic, incomprehensible nonsense from Even More Scottish Mike as usual. Who are you hoping to see in the final? You've got Gen Alpha Me, obviously, has locked a place in the losers semi. Or the losers final, I suppose it is, isn't it? Sarcastic Me, Regular Me, American Me, or Timmy Me. Well, I didn't want to come up against American Mike. Nay again. Okay, so not looking for a repeat against American Mike. So Gen Alpha Me is going to take on someone. Gen Alpha Me is going to be taking on Sarcastic Me, Regular Me, American Me, or Timmy Me. I'm still a big fan of Regular Me, speaking as I am as commentator Mike. But Vera, bro has major aura loss. Thank you. That's probably what Gen Alpha Mike was trying to say, but he couldn't because he got beat so bad he couldn't even talk. That's tough, hey. Let's have some ads, everyone. Let's have some freaking ads. Shall we? Use code Cubecast at SpeedCube Shop, everyone, and save 5% on cubes. Because that's what they sell at SpeedCube Shop, doi. 5% helps me out, helps you out, helps them out. What a wonderful world we live in. We live in Cubing Life Academy as well. You can use Cubecast there to save 5% on any of their incredible courses. Imagine what could happen if you actually learned something. Imagine if I learned something, everyone. Good grief, I'd be unstoppable. It's not going to happen. I also sell stuff at my website. If you live in New Zealand or Australia, what's this guy up to? If you live in New Zealand or Australia, you should buy cubes from me, I reckon. That's my top tip. Buy cubes from speedcube.co.nz. I sell cube sauce there. You know who else sells cube sauce? These fine businesses, speedcubing.org in the UK, Crafty Cube in Australia. That place. Australia. And if you're a sleepy boy and your brain doesn't work very good, then may I recommend G Fuel. In fact, I might go and get one. Use code Mike32314, it's in the description, to save 20% on all sorts of G Fuel stuff. I'm going to go have some hype sauce. I reckon I need to mix some of that up in a moment before I actually fall asleep. Thank you to the people at G Fuel. Save 20% there. It is the one that helps me out the most. So if you want to buy some lovely, refreshing beverage powder, go get it at gfuel.com. All right? Seems like a pretty good idea to me.
Hey guys, this part of the stream is sponsored by me. I know, huge downgrade. You're probably expecting Raid Shadow Legends or Squarespace, but I'm actually here to tell you about the code Cubecast, that is CUBECAST, that you can use at speedcubeshop.com for an absolutely plentiful discount on all of your orders. If you're going to want to be faster than a 6-year-old, you're going to need some good cubes. How do you buy good cubes? At SpeedCube Shop with code Cubecast.
Gosh, that's good advice from Stu Cube. Very very and wise, isn't he? So wise and clever. Mr. Tripodi, are you about ready to go? You about ready to go? Because if you are, I might just go very quickly and grab a caffeinated beverage. And then we'll get Mr. Tripodi on to talk about Australian nationals. Right, now what we're going to do in the meantime, while we're waiting for Mr. Tripodi to answer, let's go and look at World Cube. Let's go and hunt down these accents, hey? Let's go and hunt down these crimes. Oh, Mr. Tripodi is ready to go. Okay, right. Here's the deal. I'm gonna go very quickly and run and get a drink, and then I'll be back. Okay. I made a break screen. The Dave Neville Memorial, not dead. Break screen. There you go. All right, I'll be back. Right. Okay. Okay. What are we doing here? You need to stop. You need to stop. All right. I'm gonna call our man here. We got our guest, Mr. Tripodi or Tripodi. Let's find out. Ah. Okay. And I'm gonna have to cry and why. Oh no! You can see the mess behind me that I haven't tidied up. Hello, Michael. How are you? Now, give me just a second. Nobody can hear you yet, so I'm gonna have to go and find. Well, first of all. Hold the line, everyone. Hold the line. I need to pop you out here, and then I need to click on Discord call simple. There we go. And it's all a little bit wonky. Hello, how are you?
Hello, howdy. How we doing, Mike?
Really good. Everyone can hear. Is it Tripodi or Tripodi, your last name?
It's Tripodi.
Tripodi.
Rhymes with Jody.
Okay.
Rooster.
Of course. Yeah, never. I've only ever. It's one of those ones, you've only seen it written down. You're like, huh. Then you go to say it, and you think that's not right. I've done that wrong. Hey, thank you so much.
It's not just you. Gets the best of people, I reckon.
Yeah. Thank you so much for coming on today. I really appreciate it. I obviously saw a lot of you on the live stream over the weekend. Are you in Brisbane? Did you have to travel much for that one, or was that an easy one?
No, so that's it's a bit of a far away for me. I have to travel pretty much to every competition I go to. I live about 2 hours outside of Melbourne. So it was a decent drive to Melbourne where I left my car at Zaid Chowdhury's house for the week because his folks are really lovely and they let me do that sort of thing. And then a flight up to Brisbane and go on from there. But no, it's lovely to get out of the Victorian weather. It's a bit dreary at the best of times.
Yeah, nice.
Nice to get a week in sunny, lovely Brisbane and see all my friends. It was a lovely time.
Yeah. Did you guys, did anyone go and see the rugby league final while you were in Brisbane? 'Cause I was watching it.
Yeah, there was a couple watching it at our post nationals dinner. I know Mitchell Anderson is a Queensland local, and he was pretty keen on that.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody went there after the competition. At least none of the guys from our group did.
It was such a good game. It was so good. I really loved it. Anyway, enough about that sport. Tell me about how you went. First of all, like, how did you get on personally at Osnats? You got a record, hey?
Yeah, I got I broke my own 5x5 blindfolded single OCR, which I wasn't particularly expecting, but nice to get PRs in Nats final. That's always, I would say that's a positive.
That's a treat.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That was an interesting round. I won 2 national titles in 4x4 blind and 5x5 blind. So they're my 2 main events. I was very pleased to do well on those, and I won both of those after DNFing the first 2 solves and then clutching a good single on the last. So I need to stop probably doing it that way. I would like more national titles, but it's probably not good for the heart, for the brain to have to put myself through 2 DNFs and then having to deal with that.
That's a lot to deal with.
It is a lot to deal with, but no. So yeah, I had those 2 golds, had a silver as well. I yielded a gold to Felix Williams in multi-blind, who I am absolutely ecstatic for. They've been the best multi-blinder in Australia for quite some time, given my retirement, and I'm extremely, extremely pleased for them that they, at long last, have a national title under their belt.
Yeah, nice, very good. Glad to hear that. And so the stream, how did tell me about the sort of the mechanics? I suppose it was because it was a relatively low key setup. Like, compared to some of the things we see nowadays, compared to Worlds, for example, low key setup. But I feel like you guys held it down pretty well. Like, there wasn't too much going wrong that I saw. I didn't see every second of it, but I saw a fair bit. It seemed to hold together quite well. Who was running that?
Yeah, so we have a pretty nice core team that we have that's usually behind the scenes for that one. Affectionately, Team Kookaburra, as they're known, goes way back to Oceanics 2022.
Yeah,
we've got a group that's kind of been there since day dot, who's been running those streams for us. I've got Daniel Patton, who unfortunately couldn't be there. These are some of the mainstays of the team, but Daniel did a lot of work behind the scenes, writing code for the graphics and that sort of thing. So a lot of this work gets done at home behind the scenes. But then also at the competition, we had the lovely Queensland locals, or Brisbane locals, I should say, of Mitchell Anderson, who some of you might be familiar with if you're kind of in and around that Queensland area, and then Anup Adhikari, moved to Brisbane, I think 2 years ago. They were holding it down on the data side, like the data entry side and the switching scenes and all that sort of thing. So it was really good to have those guys on board. And then also, yeah, we're starting in Australia, I think, really to nail down who our core commentators are. So we had obviously Chris Mills, a friend of the stream, lovely guy. Had him on for a decent amount. Jody Brewster was there too, and then we've got I think had a really good showing from Lockie Stevens from WA. He was there for Oceanics, but he's a name that I think a lot of people might not have heard of before, but he's an absolutely awesome guy and absolutely rocks it on a commentary mic. I think you can agree if you've watched a bit of that stream.
Yeah, I was very impressed with him. I didn't know who he was until I was watching him commentating, and I was like, oh, okay, who's this fella? Who's this? Love to see that.
Yeah, he's an awesome guy. I reckon we're gonna have to get him on for more live streams in the future. But even besides that, the fact that we were able to have so many good guest commentators on. I mean, we had Keaton Ellis and Felix Zemdegs casting the one-handed final. So it's like that's unbelievable that we could just have that sort of thing. Bless the live stream, grace us with their presence, and yeah, we've got a lot of assets at the moment in Australia for live streaming. So it was really, really good. Happy with how it turned out.
Yeah, cool. So I wanted to, I'm going to ask you to, I'm going to mine you for information pretty much about like what the highlights were, what the surprises were, all that kind of stuff. You're in a much better position than I am to know that. But the biggest one, the one I wanted to talk about was old Uncle Felix coming in and taking 3x3. What? That was a surprise,
that's
right?
really that's the headline story of the competition, really. Obviously, it's Felix Zemdegs. You can't discount him on paper, but he hasn't won nationals for I think 3 years prior to this. He gave it a miss last year. I think he was overseas working in the UK. 2023, that was a big upset win from Toby Sleufert, who ended up coming third this year. But yeah, his last nationals win was in 2022. So after 3 years, bit of a drought by Felix's standards, he comes back. It's his 10th national champion title in 3x3. So he's broken into the double digits now, and you could very clearly tell it meant a lot to him. I think we got him on the live stream afterwards, and you could tell that he'd had probably a few happy tears come out.
Oh, wow.
Sitting on top spot at the nationals podium. It's incredible and really inspiring that after 15 years, Curious Nick points out in chat, after his first national title, it still really means so much to him. It's the fastest it's the fastest national champion title ever in 3x3 as well. So he's not hanging on. He is getting better.
He's done.
Getting better all the time. We've never had a sub-6 average in nationals finals before. We actually had 2 because we saw Riley Dexter earlier on in the finals drop a 592 average, and we thought it was done. We thought it was over. Felix couldn't possibly clutch this one up, and then he just did because he's built different, you know.
Felix posted a picture from I don't know how many years ago, maybe like 8 or 10 or something, of him and little teeny tiny Riley from back in the day, and just being like, wow, that happened. Wow. Like time.
How good is that photo here?
It's so good because Riley's like, quite often you'll see them and they're like a bit younger and you're like, oh yeah, that makes sense. But Riley's like so tiny in that photo. He's so little. James saying pretty sure.
Felix likes that photo quite a lot, actually. He brought it up after I think Felix lost to Riley in 3x3 for the first time at some Ballarat competition like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, something like that. It's a great photo. I'd bring it out on every occasion too if I was either of them.
Yeah. So the way it ended up, Felix first, Riley second, Toby third, Chris Mills fourth. Oh my gosh, just missing out on the podium there. But he wouldn't have counted. He wouldn't have got a podium spot though, would he? He would have got bumped. But anyway, what I was going to ask was, who were the problems for Felix in 3x3? Who was like the favorite? I can't get the psych sheet anymore, so I don't even know. Would it have been Riley?
Yeah, I think a lot of people were kind of expecting Riley to do very well. He's been a bit unlucky in terms of 3x3 head-to-head finals. He probably should have so many more like Oceanic wins and national championship wins than he does in 3x3. It just seems like it's a coin toss every single time, and every single time he's just on the very, very wrong side of it. Like it's only slight. I think this nationals he lost by 0.02 of a second on the average. Oceanics was by 0.02, I think, as well. Last nationals was by 0.03, so I think he was the main person everyone was thinking to kind of get himself in the shake-up. And yeah, he really gave it a good go with that finals average, that first sub 6. That was the first sub 6 we ever seen in a nationals final. So
Yeah, I see that
that
here.
was
The,
sweet.
the 5.92, and then Felix came swinging with the 5.9. Was that PR? That can't be PR for Felix, no.
No. Felix has that 553
Of course.
OCR average still, which actually he got really close to in the second round of that one. He got, I think, a tied PR2 average of 559. So he really did bring his A game to this competition. Like, he didn't come to mess around. He came to fight.
Isn't that interesting? That the distance between his first and last comps, or first and last national championships, 15 years. There's cubers in the game who haven't been alive that long. And he's
Yeah.
still coming and landing PRs. Absolutely incredible. What a wonderful story. Because he didn't sign up for much either. Hey, like, you would normally expect to see him in some big cube stuff, but he wasn't really competing in a lot.
Yeah, he ended up just coming up for the weekend, so he just came up for the Saturday and Sunday. And with the way the schedule worked out, that just meant that all of like the big cubes, your 4, 5, 6, one-handed as well, he just missed out on those first rounds, so couldn't compete. But it meant that I guess he could pull all of his focus into 3x3 and 2x2. I think he competed in as well. Sure, he places a lot of importance on his 2x2 results these days. But yeah, but that was good for us because it meant that we got him on the live stream quite a bit. He just had all this spare time on the last day after semi-finals, where it's just looking to fill in time, so we could get him on stream quite a bit.
Yeah. So Cheggins, tell me about Mr. Cheggins, because he had some stuff going on as well,
boy.
eh?
Double-edged sword, isn't it? On that second round of 3x3 blindfolded, he plus 2'd out of a 13.77 world record 3x3 blind mean, and it was and it was an actual plus 2 out of it as well, because it was on the last solve. It wasn't one of those ones where it's like plus 2 on the second solve, what could have been on the last one. No, he had world record and just plus 2'd out of it on the very last solve. Still gets an OCR mean, which is absolutely insane that you can just plus 2, like add 2 whole seconds onto your like counting times and still get an oceanic record. I think it was 14.44, I think was the OCR. But yeah, showing a lot of potential for that WR mean. It's going to come sooner rather than later, we think, for Cheggins.
Yeah, he's unstoppable, eh? Like, he's
got a world champion title behind him now. Like,
Yeah.
he's got so much confidence from that. It's just like, it's only a matter of time at this point.
I was just about to say, that's the word, isn't it? Just that confidence, just that ability to back himself. And just even with that plus 2, I did see that one actually, and he drove that solve out. Like, he was just powering through the moves. It looked so good and so strong. But like, what was the deal with the plus 2? Did it hit the timer, or was it just an execution error?
That I'm not particularly sure about. I know what he said in the after round interview was that he had a few, I think, maybe mistakes early in execution, and so he was really just trying to hammer home the last like couple seconds of execution to try and like make up for lost time. And I think he maybe just pushed it a little bit too far. In the end, it wouldn't have mattered anyway, because he was well under what he needed for that world record mean. But that's just the way that speedcubing goes. You got to manage your expectations, manage your nerves, and he's pretty good at that. But there's obviously still some more room for improvement.
I can't imagine. Like, I've obviously I'm not competitive in any way, except in one event in the seniors. In a very niche part of a niche part of a niche part. That's only where I'm competitive. But then it's even then the stakes are so low, and I can get chopped up in the like, okay, I just need to get a good one. You know what I mean? But then like, you amplify that by 1,000 times in probably a world record scenario. And he's just a young kid as well. It's just like the pressure that these guys are under at this level of competing is just like, it's so much, and they deal with it so well.
Yeah, I mean, I feel a little bit for Cheggins, because I mean, I consider myself not too competitive in 3x3 blindfolded in terms of like a world stage, and I think like you might be able to relate, where like not every time you compete, like it's not like all eyes are on you and like you're fighting for records or anything like that every single time. Like I feel nervous enough just going into like finals, and you got to think like Cheggins every single round is like, oh, everyone's on world record watch and everything's like that, so he's dealing with that pressure all of the time. Like, Must be taxing.
Same with like Xuanyi and Yiheng. They must feel that
Yeah.
as well. Like they've got cameras up in their face all the time, like every solve. That weight of
Yeah.
expectation is so much to deal with. I'm still convinced that I'm still not convinced that Xuanyi is noticed yet, because I've never seen him look nervous. He's always just like, "Ooh, solve a cube, okay. I love solving cubes."
It's a nice mindset to have, isn't it?
Yeah, I
This is
don't.
supposed to be fun.
Yeah, this is great. So, little Max Paris as well with the Scube average and
Oh,
wait, 2.14. I think
yeah.
that's meant to say single 1.84. No, that can't be right. It says here Max
No, he
Paris.
got a Yep, he got two OCR averages in the second round and the finals, dropped it all the way down to 1.84 average. That was huge. Huge for
Wow.
Max Paris. That is 14th in the world. He brought his world rank down from 52nd in the world before this competition to 14th in the world, tied with Simon Kellum. That was an incredible round to watch back on the live stream. It was just pure dominance from
Yeah, I
Max. I
missed
mean,
that.
like, it was absolutely insane.
I missed
You'll
that
have
one
to
as
go back
well.
and watch it. It was absolutely clinical. Didn't leave a single chance. Like it was yeah, he got his worst solve on the first as well. Like he had OCR locked. He had a two flat average locked, I think, going into the last solve, and then improved on it again. Like that was for mine. I think that was one of the performances of the championship. I mean, two OCR averages. He's the only guy to get two OCRs this competition, and just absolutely left nothing up to chance.
And in a sprint event like that, to get the OCR at 214 and then hack 3/10 off it again, that he must have been
Yeah.
on a some kind of like next level grind on the way into this competition.
Oh yeah.
That's absolutely incredible. Scube's quite is.
Well,
Well, sorry, carry on.
no, yeah, he already had the Oceanic record before this competition. He beat his own. I've got to check because it was a rebound performance. He, I think, came seventh in the first round with like some kind of mid 3 average or something like that, and then just came all the way back. We got to check. Yeah, 3.48 average he got in the first round. Like came seventh in that round altogether. Like he wouldn't have wanted a performance like that to begin, but then just nutted out two OCR averages after that. Like that was incredible.
Outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. That's amazing. And I'm seeing as
Completely.
well Kate Graham, of course, winning 5x5 and landing the female world record. Someone's saying
I
mean
think single
5
and average.
5x5 mean, but it's got to be an average. Yeah, yeah. 44.6. That's really cool. And I tell you what, she only just got ahead of Ping Hu Huang there as well, of course. But who was
Yeah.
the champion
Yeah.
for that one? So that's a bit of an embarrassing. Sorry, I'm just going to show this one on screen for everyone at home. So this is the 5x5 final results. Bit of an embarrassing one for Australia. We've got Kate Graham from the US. We've got Ping from Chinese Taipei. We've got Firstian from Indonesia. We've got Yibo from China. And then finally, in fifth, we've got Hayden. Hayden Ung.
It's yeah, the absence of Felix Zemdegs was probably felt a bit harshly in the big cubes, but nonetheless, yeah, Hayden getting three national titles this championship was absolutely crazy. 5, 6x6, and 7x7. He deserves probably a lot more than what he's got, but that's just what happens when you're in the same country as Felix, who just like absolutely dominates all of these events. I think in
Yeah.
particular that 5x5 finals result, the overall podium, I think that just tells you how blessed we were to have some of these competitors that we did. At the moment, Firstgen and Yibo both live in Australia. Firstgen's studying in Melbourne for I think the next 3 years or something like that. And Yibo just lives in Brisbane. He's a Queensland local, so a lot of those competitors are sticking around for the long run. It's nice that we can get them to push some of our Australian competitors. But then, yeah, having Kate and Ping Wei Huang as well, it's really, really nice to see those guys just absolutely crushing the big cubes and other events as well.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at the national podium for 5x5, and I tell you what, that's pretty competitive up there. There's only like a second in it. So Hayden Ung with the 51.36, then Sora with the 52.0, then Jody with the 52.8. There's not a lot in it at that top end, hey.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. I feel a little bit bad for Sora though. Sora, I think this is the first nationals where he's been particularly relevant across the big cubes. I think in 2022, I think he won I think either a silver or a bronze in Pyraminx. But over the past, like over this calendar year, he's just absolutely been destroying some marks in big cubes. I think he's NR2 at the moment for 5x5 single. I could be getting that wrong. I think he's got a 42-second single or something like that. So
Let's have a look. Hold on.
first nationals, we've been really relevant across the big cubes, and was unfortunate probably not to come away with at least one
Actually, yeah.
win across those.
Yeah, I'm seeing that now. He's got the 43.04 single. This is on his record anyway. 43.04 single, 49.99 average. That's a beautiful average. Love to see that.
How sick is that?
Love to see that. Someone else saying Joseph Burnett had 47 pace but counted a 1. Where did he end? Oh, he ended up in 10th. Yeah, okay, that's tough. That is tough.
Oh, that is extremely tough. Counting 51. I feel like that kind of slipped under the radar a little bit, I can't lie.
Counting 101. Counting 61. That's tough. Yeah, there it is. 103. Oh, no, yeah. Oh, yeah, he had a 103 as well, so he counted the 101. Yeah. Oof.
Oh, counted a 50 as well.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That's tough.
50 and a 51. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Joseph Burnett, I feel like, is another name that not many people might have known coming into this championship. He's a Queensland local again. A lot of the Queenslanders really showing up in a big way at their home nationals. But yeah, I think Joseph Burnett is a name not many might have known, and got really good results across like quite a range of events. I know I think he came 4th in 3x3 blind or something like that, 4th or 5th. Had, I think, 2nd seed coming into clock finals. Good results in the big cubes. Like he's just kind of crushed it all around. I think not many people knew who he was prior to this.
Yeah, no, that's a really good set of results. I've the website just crapped out for a second there. I'm just looking at the 2x2 podium, and I'm seeing.
Oh, that's a story.
I'm sensing there's a story in there. I'm gonna have to look. I want the expanded view of this one, but the website's playing games with me. Tell me about 2x2.
Yeah. So 2x2. I mean, top of the podium, Phoenix Patterson. He's one of the competitors who's done a three-peat across the last 3 national championships. Sealed it with that one. Phoenix Patterson, pretty dominant. I think a lot of people were expecting Roman to do quite well, but I think early on he kind of bottled his average, had some counting times, and left the door open for some of the other competitors. But I think a lot of people already in chat are starting to kind of clock onto it. Yeah, Harry Forbes, 3rd in 2x2. I think that's the main story. And for those of you who might not know Harry Forbes, he's in the chat at the moment probably. So say hi to Harry in chat if you do see him. Third place in 2x2. I think that was probably the main story of the 2x2 round there. A little bit of backstory on Harry Forbes.
Yeah,
he lives in Whoop Whoop, in the absolute middle of nowhere. Probably he lives like 20 minutes from my house.
Okay.
So we're pretty tight knit. I'm blessed to be pretty good mates with Harry. He goes to 2x2 competitions in Melbourne. And Melbourne, I feel like, is far and away the most saturated region for 2x2ers in Australia, or probably certainly in Oceania, I would say. He's only got 3 bronzes and 1 silver in 2x2. That's including this nationals. And I feel like if he lived literally anywhere else in the country, he'd have like so many golds and just would be absolutely like, he'd be a much bigger name than he is now if he literally was just anywhere else in the country. And it's a redemption for him as well, because he DNF'd round 1 of Oceanics in 2x2. He was on stream for that one, just absolutely heartbroken there.
No.
So it's a real like comeback story for the ages, coming 3rd place in 2x2 from absolutely nowhere. I think he's got a really nice video on his YouTube channel. If you give that a watch at some point.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I'm not sure if I'll go
You've
search.
got to absolutely check that out.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that'd be a good one for stream to watch actually. But yeah, no, I feel like that tells the story really well. Had a heartbreaking Oceanics and then came back nationals and then comes 3rd place. Don't think he would have expected that. Nobody else really expected that. He was like in shock, just like laying on the floor, getting swarmed by all of his mates, and just absolutely sobbing out there. Yeah, it was a really, really good moment.
That's so cool. So yeah,
you watched that. Yeah, you watched the awards ceremony. I think he probably got a bigger cheer for like he got the biggest cheer from the audience for literally anything, save for maybe like Felix winning 3x3. That was yeah.
Oh, that's so good. So good. Oh, good to see Yuki coming in 2nd though, you know, representing sort of New Zealand, sort of. She lives in New Zealand, but she represents China, but
yes.
We're claiming her. Sorry, Yuki, you've been claimed.
Exactly. Yeah, it was really good to see some good rep by the New Zealanders. We had Connor Johnson as well, who did quite well across, I think 2nd overall in Pyraminx.
Oh, was he?
Had a pretty good showing. Yeah, he smacked it out of the park this comp.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Second Impera only lost by 0.01 over Sebastian, who like clutched it. There's so many good finals. There's so many good storylines in these finals. Like, I feel like the results page just doesn't tell the full story. I have to go back and watch the live streams for most of these. But yeah, that Pyramix finals was looking in the bin for Sebastian until he just like clutched best possible average to win by 0.01.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, no, I missed I can't remember what's going on. Some dad life nonsense was going on. I couldn't watch like any of the finals really, so I'm coming to this pretty blind. But yeah, dang, Connor, second place. How did I miss that? We watched a bit of it. So I had my Cube Club in Christchurch on the Sunday. So I was watching a bit of the early on stuff. We saw, what did we see? Like 7x7 and Clock or something like that. What happened in Clock, actually? Where am I? Where's Clock? We didn't have
Clock was beautiful.
We didn't have Lockie there, unfortunately. We got an NR single in the final. Let's go.
Really, really strong podium. Had I think Kyle Jones with the national record single, then Lachlan Adams Romain, former OCR holder, former national record holder, PR average sub 3. I think he's already had sub 3 before this, but now 2.88 was his average. I haven't got it in front of me.
It was a 275 was the average in the final with a 1.96.
Yeah, and then Lachlan with that 2.88 personal record.
Oh,
and then Amy Smith in third. Pretty good redemption for Amy as well. I think hasn't done very well over the past few majors in Clock, but nice to get a third place there. I think that was a personal record average for her as well. I think it's the second. That I believe is world record podium. If you sum up all of the top 3 results, I think that's world record. I think it beats worlds, provided that the results from Anthony and Brendan don't get reinstated. That's a whole can of worms in itself. That's beyond the scope of this episode of Cubecast in particular.
That's a whole other side quest. Yeah.
No. So I think we'll gladly take the W there for Osnats. That's the second year in a row as well that we've had world record podium. I think the last year's podium was also world record podium for Clock. So Australia, very, very strong region.
There's going to be...
For Clock as well. Oceania in particular.
Well, I was just saying, Oceanics is going to be... it's going to be hectic, I think, as well. Like, because that's... Like, the Oceanics Clock podium is going to be wild. If you've got Lockie there and he gets to the final... fingers crossed. touch wood.
Yeah.
After Worlds,
I'm thinking all the storylines. Yeah, you got to get the Lockie Gibson redemption arc.
Oh my gosh,
yeah. Like a 1.8 average in Oceanics finals.
Yeah, he'll be coming for blood. I reckon that'll be big.
Oh yeah.
A fantastic competition. Really good to see. I'm seeing a few female names in the finals as well, high up in the finals, which I'm loving to see. So you've got who are your female cubers in Australia? You've got Amy, obviously.
Amy is a really strong all-rounder, has really good results in big blinds as well. So big blind, multi, across all the blind events, she absolutely destroys it as well. Was probably unfortunate not to get an Oceanic record at Worlds. I think she DNF'd to 316 when OCR was 317. So she would have an OCR. She's already gotten an OCR 4x4 blindfolded mean earlier this year. So there's some really, really strong names. I think in particular, it was nice also to have Kate Graham as well. Some strong international representation, getting some female world records in. Obviously, we talked about the double 5x5, but I think also she had, by her standards, a subpar 7x7 mean in the final. Still PR, 201.55, and that included a 207 as well. So some nice times from Kate as well. I've been absolutely seeing some great times from international representation, female representation. Yeah. Great to see.
I love to see that. So there we are. Australian Nationals. Felix freaking Zemdegs. Would not have called that. Did you have some insight? Did you know that he was in with a shot, or?
Well, I've got to be completely honest here, and I think I said this on the live stream as well. I think after Riley Dexter dropped a 5.92, I think we were just thinking, oh, it's over. Like there's only one guy who can like maybe beat that, and that's Felix if he has like a really good day. And then he just did it. He just went and dropped like a 5.9. It's like, oh, absolutely crazy. I mean, can't ever discount Felix Zemdegs, but like in a scenario like that, it's like, come on. How are you supposed to expect Felix to knock out like a sub 6 just like on command like that? And then he just does it. Because he's built different.
Because he's built
it's absolutely
different.
It's absolutely insane. I mean, like, yeah, I've really got nothing else to say about that. I mean, like, we thought it was over. We thought it was completely over after Riley drops a 5.92. We're like, oh, dude, that's like faster than every other nationals win by like nearly half a second.
I wonder.
And then
I wonder how that.
it's like, yeah,
I wonder how that feels for Riley. Like, kind of getting, coming up against your idol in the final, and then getting kind of
yeah.
put back in your place in a way.
Yeah, you got to feel a bit for Riley. We mentioned it before. Like he's long overdue. Like he's a really good all rounder as well. I think he has. It's either NR or OCR, possibly both for some of ranks. So he's a really good solver across like tons of different events. Has had like Pyrrha OCRs back in the day.
We know about Riley Dexter and his Pinamix
yeah.
OCR. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Sorry to bring up old wounds there, but no, reopening old wounds. No, and has had like I think across like the entirety of his career, he's had like 2 wins at an OzNats. He's won like OH last year and 4x4 this year. So like for someone of his caliber, should have like so many more wins at a nationals than he does. And I think 3x3 is just an extension of that. Like he should have won at least a major in 3x3 ages ago. And it's just been super unlucky that like somebody else pops off and like comes from the clouds to take a win. So yeah. And I think also, yeah, James pointing out in chat, like, oh dude, his performance in States Cup for Victoria 1, he's the only reason Victoria had a sniff at a win.
Oh yeah,
like,
no, I missed
everybody
all
else
of that.
is choking so hard. Everybody else is choking so hard, and then Riley's just dropping like mid-5s to anchor the team to a win.
Let's go. So
unbelievable.
I missed all of the States Cup. You're saying Victoria smashed it?
Well, Victoria didn't exactly smash it. They came away with a bit of a lucky win. This is another. See, I'm telling you, you got to go back and watch the live stream. You missed out on all of these amazing moments. Finals was New South Wales 1 versus Victoria 1, and New South Wales had 2 young guns in Caden Ng and Caden Liu, who are I think 13 and 11 years old respectively, or I might have them the wrong way around. But yeah, that absolute young guns coming up from New South Wales had the win comfortably in the bag because I think Lennon Hughes and Felix kind of choked it a little bit in the finals for Victoria. But then I think it was Caden Liu. I'm pretty sure it was Caden Liu. DNF the solve on the last one, had like a 6.2 or something like that, and just stopped the timer early, DNF the solve, and like gave Victoria a free win. They would have won by like 3 seconds or something like that. Sorry for spoilers if you're intending on going back and watching that. But...
No, well, I'm just looking right. I'm getting off script here a second. I'm getting into the weeds. But who's running the Speedcubing Australia YouTube channel?
That's a great question. I think that's a Mitchell Anderson domain. Need to get some highlights up there, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I've been watching the stream back over the past few days, and I've been taking down timestamps, going to say, hey guys, get onto this.
Well, listen, if this, you can pass this on, but if he wants any help in getting clips organized, I'm down for that. I'll be more than happy to help out, because I'd love to. That's how you get it spread, you know what I mean? You've got to be time stamping and you've got to be clipping, and that's how we grow the sport, you know what I mean? You make it accessible, you get those stories out there. Those stories are all sitting there. We just got to snip, publish lots of videos, get them spread around.
To be discovered.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. Hey, Michael Tripodi, thank you so much for coming on today. I really appreciate your time. Any shout outs or anything else you want to add before you head off?
No, look, nothing in particular, but huge shout out to the live stream team. They've smacked it out of the park this year. I think we're really reaching a point where we're kind of getting an expectation of what our live streams can be. It's a perfect balance of bit of goofiness on stream and locking in for the serious moments. So no, amazing job by the live stream team. Commentators have absolutely smacked it out of the park. I think looking forward to the next one already. And also, I would like to give a shout out to yourself, Mike. I don't even think that we've had the pleasure of chatting before, but
I don't think so. Hey,
it's been lovely to have you on. Lovely to be on your show.
We've kind of talked on Instagram just every now and then. There'll be some story or something like that, but that's about it. No, I appreciate it. Just just trying to up the yaps, just trying to get up the yap levels in speedcubing content. That's all we're about, and I'm pleased to see that other people are doing that as well. You know, like. Again, shout out to Clicky Studios, speedcubing.tv, the Millisecond, of course, the newest part of speedcubing.tv. I'm really enjoying the kind of long form the long form renaissance I think we're seeing in speedcubing, and just the kind of like people talking about it in a different way, and just engaging with it a different way. And yeah, if you can find out who runs the YouTube channel, if they want some help clipping, I'm down to help with that for sure. So pass that on. But anyway, yeah,
good word for you.
I'm gonna crack on because there's so much to catch up on after the holidays. I'm gonna go watch this Harry Forbes video first of all. I would keep you on to do that with me, but I do not have the technology for you to actually see what's going on yet. But we'll see how we go. So thank you so much. I'm basically gonna hang up on you now, Michael, and that'll be that. But yeah, do hang around in the chat and if you can, and we'll see you around there. Thank you so much for your time. Appreciate it. Take care.
You got it. Peace and love.
Thank you so much. See you later. Michael Tripodi, everyone. What a gentleman. What fun. Right. Should we take a look at this Harry Forbes video? We need to find out about this guy. Hey, oh, hang on. I need to just hang up here from Discord. All right, sweet. Cameras look stable-ish. Let's find out. Are cameras stable, or have they cooked themselves? No, they've cooked themselves. Where's my live chat gone? Cooked. Everything is cooked. Because Discord hates me. And it hates you too, everyone. Live chat. There it is. Oh, I hidden it. I had it hidden. Because we haven't really watched anything on YouTube yet. That's probably why. I want to... hey, look, that's that guy. I was just talking to him. I was just talking to that guy. Michael Tripodi. I know that guy. So this is... I'm Harry Forbes. This is my redemption story. I wasn't subscribed to Harry Forbes until this morning. Embarrassing. Let's see it.
Harry Forbes is third place.
Wait.
Doesn't look
Oceanics 2024. Tell me if that's too loud.
Okay. Doesn't look very good. I think it might be a DNF. Looks like he might have accidentally done a turn. Station number 2. We have Elias solving now. Harry actually just got a 141 on a resolve, so...
Was Harry in that frame?
DNF. Harry a 4.93 off stream. Really, really displeased, given that he's already DNF.
That's Harry Forbes. 4.93. Okay. That's not good, Harry.
If the second solve, that's going to be counting. Should probably be the ones to be making the next round, so any mistake could see them bow out early. So far doesn't really have potential for a good average, sadly. It's going to be touch and go whether he makes the next round, I'm afraid.
Oh! That's really DNF'd.
Tough.
That's
so
really
tough.
DNF'd. Look at that reaction too.
Sadly. It's going to be touch and go whether he makes the next round, I'm afraid. It's a DNF. It's going to be...
Ooh. Okay. We do have a redemption story. Harry, if you're watching, hold on. Yeah, no, that is a DNF. Confirmed. That is a DNF.
That's tough.
That is tough, Tripodi.
That's so tough.
I didn't even need Tripodi on stream. He's basically here.
So it's going to be
in the same shirt
average for Harry Forbes.
So Harry Forbes has DNF'd out of the competition.
That's Keaton, isn't it?
2 DNFs. He will not be moving on to the next round.
To bow out like that's just absolutely heartbreaking.
Harry with the cinema here.
Harry Forbes DNF'd.
Oh, I changed his shirt.
2 DNFs and is not going to be making it to the next round.
Ooh, I missed this. I missed this arc. That's tough.
2 DNFs and is not going to be making it to the next round.
Oh, dang. Double DNF. Okay. Aussie Nationals 10 months later. Oh, Harold. Oh, it was Laser Monkey. Thank you, Michael. Still not happy. Not DNFing, though. Ooh.
And Harry Forbes
07.
with a 0.74, the fastest time in this final so far.
Come on, Harry. It's life good.
Come on, Hazard.
Yeah! And we've seen Harry Forbes finish his average with a 1.46 on the last.
So what happened? What happened there? What's the story here?
0.46 from Harry Forbes gets him a 1.68 average.
Harry Forbes might be in a spot.
Okay, so we're back. We're back in the present. Okay.
Harry Forbes might have just gotten on the Australian Nationals podium. In fact, I think it's inconsequential because I think no matter what, Harry Forbes is still going to be third place. Yeah. Harry Forbes. Harry Forbes. There it is. I think it's just been confirmed. Harry Forbes is third place. He is on the floor. Getting absolutely.
Wow, that's quite the swarm. Let's go, Harry. Good man. Is that Phoenix?
Patterson and Harry Forbes are on your podium.
And there's Roman as well. Loving the team shirts, by the way. From Crafty and Wattle. Loving those.
This is the best. Oh my god. That's not real.
Language.
Yeah, Harry.
Third place, Harry Forbes with an average of 1.68.
And there it is. There's the cheer Tripodi was talking about. Everyone knows it. Let's go. Okay. Okay. You're welcome, Harry, first of all. Okay, so there we are. Oh, we've got a little essay in the comments here. Even days after this event, it still feels like a fever dream. This is truly a day I never thought would come, and a young Harry Forbes coming fresh in his first competition would never have guessed that someday he'd be standing among the nation's best. Achieving the impossible like this is the thing dreams are made of, and a feeling that I don't think I could ever put into words. It feels amazing to prove my worth and show the world what I'm capable of, especially after a burdening career. Does that mean a bourgeoning? Bourgeoning? It's definitely not burdening. What's the word? What's the word that Harry and I are looking for there? Burgeoning? What's going on? Sorry, I'm on a side quest now, everyone. Yeah, here we go. Burgeoning. I think burgeoning is what you're looking for. Beginning to grow or increase rapidly. Flourishing. I think burgeoning is the word you're looking for there, Harry. I don't know why I'm correcting your grammar. It's just that's how I am, unfortunately. That's just who I am. Sorry. After a burgeoning career in 2x2, full of fails, missed opportunities, and that's not the right word either. That's the wrong tense, I think. But that's fine. Why am I like this? I don't know why I'm like this, and I'm sorry. Thank you to Max Dorset for filming my last 4 solves, as I failed to do so myself. Mate, your head was in the game. Thank you to Aaron Liu for capturing the scenes of my podium celebration in such high quality. Thank you to everyone there who celebrated and cried with me. Walked with me through this troubling journey and supported me through the thick and thin of my competitive career. I'm truly grateful for every single one of you. Here's to a continued career of highs and lows. For me, they're the thing. You can't have the highs without the lows, can you, Harry? No. No. I'm getting pushback from the chat about burgeoning. Do you mean it's been like trouble? Okay, especially after a... Let me solve this case together. Let's hit the thesaurus. And let's go with troublesome. We can do this. We're gonna do this, everyone. Trouble. Whoa. I literally don't know why I'm like this, but I am. Bothersome, worrisome, annoying, burdensome. Okay, no, I'll tell you what. Burdensome. Okay. Okay, all right. You know what? I'll retract. I will retract. I think I get what you're saying now. Curse, burdening as in full of burdens. Yeah, I think maybe burdensome might be, but I don't know. I don't think it's a word I've ever used in that kind of way. I've called things a burden before, but I've never said, oh, that was very burdening. That was full of burden. All right, retracted. Retracted. Michael Tripodi, Harry Forbes Retention Art V2 Grammar Police version. That might be the title of this clip. I tried to fix Harry Forbes' grammar. Cops called. Grammar cops called. Harry Forbes Redemption, grammar cops called. Man arrested for wasting grammar police's time. I'm backing down. Maybe burdensome would be the correct one, but I am backing down from burgeoning because that's just the wrong meaning. Cool. All right, that's quite enough of that. What an asshole. What an a-hole. All right, who keeps texting me? That's my wife. She'll do that. Those wives will do that, you know. Right, what are we up to now, everyone? Shall we take a look at the millisecond? We'll take a look at China. Let's do that, hey? So I think I timestamped this.
Poorly
I think if you're watching... Oh, I forgot. Oh, I'm having a brain fart. Who's the Speedcubing TV guy? I've completely forgotten his name. That's embarrassing. Anyway, it'll come to me in a second. It's like on the tip of my tongue. No, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to remember it before I can carry on. Otherwise, I won't be able to focus. Oh, James, did you see the Elijah Laporte story at Osnets? Took OHNR average off of FAS for the first time in 15 years. Rude, while Felix was commentating it. That's disrespectful. Like, I love to see it, but that is disrespect. James couldn't cover everything. Comp 2 stacked. Well, see, that's it, right? If I'm able to do some clipping for them, I could just do some clips for them. Like, I can just download the live streams and make the clips. But you'd want to start with the stories. You'd want to start with those big upsets, those big stories. That'd be one of them. Nobody can remember. Nobody's reminding me. I'm so embarrassed right now. If Speedcubing TV end up watching this. Mayor Matthew Mayernick. Oh my God. Right. I hope you are watching, Matthew, or whoever does your timestamps. Can we get some timestamps, please? Can we please get some timestamps in podcasts? Come on now. Where are our timestamps, everyone? Long form better, everyone. I need some timestamps. Every timestamp, here's a little bit of a little nugget of YouTube information for you all. Welcome to Mike's YouTube lecture. I need like some classical music or something for when I'm lecturing people on YouTube. Timestamps are your opportunity to have 10 more titles in your content and make it infinitely more searchable. Okay, there you go. That's the end of my lecture. Okay, so Millisecond. Obviously, you're all subscribed to Speedcubing TV, and obviously, you're all watching the Millisecond podcast with Dylan Miller and Chris Mills. Do you see what they've done there with the name? Wonderful stuff. We love it. We support it. The Millisecond podcast. They were talking about China and the domination of China in the top 100. Okay, so I think this is about where it starts.
I'm hoping to break the curse leading up to New Zealand Nationals later this year.
Skipped back a bit.
You know, I'm just chilling. I got a trip to Oz coming up end of this week and leading into Osnats. So
that's in the past.
I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, what's been happening this week, really? I don't think too much has happened over the weekend.
Yeah, not too much has been happening current events-wise. The biggest thing, though, is that Timon is officially kicked out of the top 100 results. It's now held exclusively by China.
So that is essentially the headline. That is what we're looking at.
Yihang has 77 of the top 100 results. Schwani has 21, and then Yufeng has 2 of the spots.
So... I need to just kind of understand the scale of this. And I'm going to go look at the scale of it in a second. So all the top 100 average results in the WCA are now held by 3 people. And one of those 3 people has 77 of those results. What? Where am I going to find this? I'm going to find it. No, not records. It'll be in rankings. Hey, so rankings 3x3 average results. Here we are. Here we are. Look at that. Look at just that unstoppable sea of red there. That is quite the thing, isn't it? And it's just Yiheng all the way down until 25. And then there's my man, Zhuan Yi. He's my boy. Zhuan Yi gang with the 427. That is really remarkable. So Timon Kolozhinsky is no longer in the top 100 results. Absolutely incredible. What have they got to say about it?
So WR4 average is not even in the top 100. So that just goes to show the dominance coming from China right now. Do you have any?
My brain's very small. Regular viewers of the show will know. My brain is like a little walnut sitting on top of a spinal column. Okay. I'm struggling with what was just said there. WR4. 4.67. 6.7. Let's go. 6.7 in the chat, everyone. Thank you, Timon, for that. It's 4th in the world. So he's the 4th fastest person. But the 4th fastest person's result is not in the top 100 results. That's what a strange situation. Do we have another example of anything like this? Like, what about 2x2 by results? It's very mixed. Very mixy. 4x4. Very mixed. There's a lot of Germany in there, though, isn't there? Also Sebastian Weyer, of course. Doi. Pretty mixed. Although there's not that many names, actually, in the top 100 of 4x4. There's a lot of Max. There's a lot of Timon. There's a lot of Sebastian Weyer. But, like, how unusual is that? It seems very unusual. 3 names. I'd love to... Whoever did that, whoever worked that out... Oh, dang it, I was showing the wrong screen. Sorry. Hey, Harry. Yes, we were looking at your video. That's all right. You can jump back in the stream and watch it. I'll do it. There'll be a clip as well. So, yeah, I was saying... Because I forgot to watch it on stream. Sorry. Oh, this is going to be a really hard one to edit now. I'm actually going to have to do editing. Ugh. Right. So, look. Yiheng. Zhuan Yi. That's all that's in here. Top 100. It's all China. But then if you go to 2x2, very, very much more mixed up. Obviously, a lot of Yiheng. There's Roman, look. But a lot more mixed in terms of region and names. But then it's 4x4 is interesting because there's only really 3 names in there until that's a tough name to say, isn't it? Do Quang Hong from Vietnam. Okay, so it does start to change further down. Vera says US takes most of square one, huh? That doesn't really interest me. It's a weird event for weirdos. Oh, gosh. Yeah, right. Okay. Oh, hello. Who's this little troublemaker? David Epstein. Making it look untidy in there. Alessandro Ricci from Italy. Nice. There's the Europeans. Causing some trouble there. And here we are. Here's where it starts to get mixed up. But yeah, it is truly remarkable. Let's see what these guys have to say about it.
Thoughts on that?
Thoughts
Yeah,
on that,
I mean,
Chris?
as you just said, WR4 not top 100 in top 100 3x3 average results. We're pretty sure this has never happened ever in the history of speedcubing, where it's been this dominant at the top level, and it's probably definitely never happened where everyone's been from the same country as well in any
That
event,
part
let alone just 3x3.
That part is definitely wild. We've got it close to that in Squanch. If it weren't for our mate David causing trouble here. So who needs to smash some more results? Samir needs to just crush like another 10 like another 10 4 point maybe if you don't have I notice you don't have a 4.67. That's disappointing. So maybe Samir, if you can crush out a few more 6.7s, 4 6.7s, that would be ideal. James is suggesting I look at 4 blind. Yeah, there he is. Stanley Chapel. 20 seconds ahead of everyone. If you look at it by persons. Yeah, that's the one we know from StuCube's video. Oosh. So yeah, 4 blind is definitely a thing. Harry, I didn't though. What you will find out is that I absolutely did not school you in English. I tried to because I think I misunderstood what you were saying. And then the chat schooled me for trying to school you. So I did retract my nonsense. Oh, I'm so sorry I'm like this, everyone. I'm so sorry I'm like this. What else are these guys saying?
No, it's ridiculous. Like, China is so ahead of the game. Like, obviously Timon got 3rd at Worlds. But likely Yufeng Du wasn't there, you know? If Yufeng was there, it's very likely he could have taken the 3rd place spot. Even Zhu Hang, like, he wasn't there too, so he could have beat Timon. We don't know. So Timon's like holding on for dear life, like trying to stay competitive in 3x3. But it's so hard when you've got people like what we're watching right now. This is Yihang. He got a 4.16 mean of 3 rounds. I think this is from one of his comps of a WR.
4.16 mean of 3 rounds. I'm glad it's not just me. That's finding this ridiculous. Like, even if Chris is blown away, then it's genuinely something else. James is saying that's on average too. Single is actually unhinged. Are you talking about 3x3 on the single? Or are you talking about 4 blind still? 4 blind, single. Okay, yeah, there you go. Hey, wait a minute. 1, 2. Oh, 3. Ryan. Troublemaker. Okay, nah, it's still more than 3 names. I don't think there's another example. I can't find, or I haven't found today, another example of there being only 3 names in the top 100. There's a little mission for you, chat. Can you find another example where there's only 3 names in the top 100 averages? Look at this guy. Sebastian Lee just holding out the top spot here. Ling Kun just right behind. Ayo, Jasper Murray. I know that guy. What are we gonna? What are we doing about that? What are we doing about that? What do we do about that? What can we do about that? What can we do? Can we do anything about that? Is it? There is a case to say that 3x3 is cooked for countries other than China. There is a case for that. What was the podium at Worlds again? What was the podium at Worlds again? Someone will remember it in chat before I've got time to look it up. World Championship 25. Can you type this in the chat before I can find it on the WCA website? Come on now. Oh, of course, Yihang Zhuanyi Timon. So when Chris says Timon's hanging on for dear life, I guess that's what he's saying, hey. I guess that's what they're saying there. That in that sense, he's hanging on for dear life. I wanted Zhuan Yi to get that
average
one.
of a whole competition's worth of averages is 4.16. Okay, and what's Timon's ER average? 467.
Yeah, I think so.
So Yiheng's average comp result is like half a second better than Timon, and then Zhuan Yi, one of the biggest results over the weekend. Zhuan Yi got a 4.47 mean of 3 rounds. So that is better than Timon's
That's diabolical.
ER average by 0.02. So both these two are really ahead of Timon. Yufeng only a little bit. I think, yeah, like in a matter of time, what's Yufeng's PR? Like 4.5? Maybe it is just Yiheng and Zhuan Yi having all top 100 results, with Yiheng having like 80 of them. Like, it's, I don't know. We're in unprecedented times right now. We've never seen this much domination before. Even when Felix was getting his, like, whatever it was, 14 WR averages in a row, he wasn't this dominant, you know? He still only had those few, like, really good averages, and he wasn't competing as much and wasn't as consistent.
Wow, that's some incredible context coming in now as well from James. 4.16, Yiheng's mean of 3 rounds is tied with Felix's PR single. It's actually cooked, hey. And yeah, Yufeng, when he comes through, I think Chris was saying he reckons there'll just be 2 names on that at some point. I can believe that. I can 100% believe that. Hold on. Oh yeah, no, Yufeng's there. Yufeng's there at 86. 60, I beg your pardon. Yufeng's there at 60 with a 4.49. So it's possible he's only got 2. That's ridiculous. He's only got 2 in that top 100. So how many does Yiheng have now? Has it changed? Yiheng's got 72. Zhuan Yi has got 26. And Yufeng has got 2. That is quite the thing, hey everyone? Quite the thing.
So I don't know. It's crazy. I don't know if you're Timon,
crazy.
What do you do? If you're yourself, what do you do? Like, how do you keep up?
Well, yeah, I mean, with right, it's like he's spreading himself pretty thin across multiple events, right? Just got 4x4 world record average. Of
That's
course,
fair.
Really good at 3x3, but then world champion in 6x6 in 2023. He's been doing a lot, right? And it's really hard if he wants to, you know, I don't know what he really does to actually catch up with these guys.
That is a fair assessment because, yeah, Timon, the 4x4 world record, the 5x5, is he 4x4? I can't remember. He does a lot of big cube, is what I'm saying. These kids who are dominating 3x3, Zhuan Yi, and, well, I mean, that's actually not true for Yiheng because he's got, I mean, he's in 2x2 as well. There's not much between 2x2 and 3x3, and 2x2 is something you can practice very efficiently, very quickly. 4s and 5s take a lot more time to practice, I guess you could say, per solve. But I don't know. Does Timon take his eyes off? Does Timon like zone in on 3x3 for a year or a couple of years heading into Worlds? Does he double down on 3x3? I don't know. Hey, I don't know.
I think the biggest thing is, like, we know his solutions are good. We know his ZB recog is really good, but yeah, he said 3x3 isn't really his main thing, and so putting himself, like, as we see here, 5x5 world champion.
Timon said
average,
that.
Like,
wow.
Even if you lock in, like, I think the biggest thing is his turning, and he just posted an 11 TPS solve with ZB, so that's cool. I mean, maybe we're going to see some more higher TPS stuff from Timon going forward, but yeah, you unless you specialize super hard, which we were talking about last time, I don't see a world where he really catches up. And even Yufeng, like we said, has 2 of the top 100 results. but he only does white. Timon is color neutral. Like, you would think like he's able.
Wow. Yufeng is only solving on white. Just like me. He's probably inspired by me, honestly. Sounds reasonable. But he's only solving on white, and he's still the only person hassling that top 100.
To get something good on these, like a crazy set or some easy solves or something like that. And no, this guy who just is from China, has coaching since he was young, has no bad habits, except he only does white, somehow is twice sub Timon. So it's actually insane. Yeah, I think it just goes back to the whole coaching is really, really dominant nowadays. If you want to be
coaching is the
best in
key.
the world.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, something interesting about the
coaching is key. This is coming from two coaches, so there is a bias to claim there, I suppose. But they're not wrong though. They're not wrong. That's how we. I think you're right, James. You are right. No one in the West is catching Yihang or Zhuanyi. The person in the West who's going to compete with Zhuanyi and Yihang is probably just picking up a cube for the first time this year, maybe, or next year. You know, they'll be in the next generation of intensely coached cubers, I think. I think that's the only way any other sort of West or English speaking or countries who are not China, I get it's the only way like any other country than China is what I'm trying to say can catch up with China is by doing what China have done, which is focus on that coaching at the very, very start of their career. James, you are correct. They do have an awful lot of cubers. They do. But it's not just that. Like, they have the population, yes. But they also have structure, which means they have a lot of cubers per head of population as well, I would argue. It's in schools, you know? They've got... And I need a source on that unofficial comp of 1,000 people. I'd like to see a source on that, but we're hearing that they've got unofficial competitions with 1,000 people. They're hosting things like GAN SSL. They are an economy that is driving production of certain cubes, like the smart Ivy cube. I don't think many people are buying that outside of China. Why are they buying it in China? Because that's one of the ones they teach in schools, is my understanding. Chang, no Roo coaches. Maybe that's your job, buddy. Maybe you're the Roo coach. Maybe you train your kids to be Roo coaches. I forget if your kids are cubers. I think they are, Chang, from memory. But anyway, that is a remarkable little statistic that I thought was worth having a yap at. And I enjoyed it. Thanks for hanging around for it, everyone. Appreciate it. What else do we want to look at? Let's have a look. I think I maybe want to see this... Based Clicky Studios robot scrambler take. Relax. Will Clower. Okay, here we go. So back on the subject of scrambling, miss scrambles really. That's the subject we're talking about. Miss scrambles. Back on the subject of miss scrambles, I heard a good little take, a little based take over at Clicky Studios from Will Clower. That I would like to maybe take a look at. And I'll come back to that one you've just put there, James. Thank you for that. So Will Clower on No Comps on Mondays from Clicky Studios. They got into some yaps about the Miss Scramble situation, and Will had something interesting to say.
Of it, that isn't just the DNF or the DNS of the scramble. But if we're thinking about prevention, you know,
I think
how do you prevent this?
I hope I timestamped it.
And how do you...
Yeah, here it comes. Will's going to cook. Here he comes.
Yeah, exactly. But, gosh, what was I going to say?
You've got this, Will, I believe.
I think, you know, with all the geniuses that we have in the cubing community...
Thank you.
Why hasn't a auto scrambler been developed, like robotic auto scrambler? Because, like...
Oh man,
that takes out a lot of human error, and it's also doable. in the sense that I know, if robots can solve a cube, robots can scramble a cube. I don't think it would be cheap at all, but like, come on. People are thinking like flying cars. I'm thinking like auto scrambler robots.
That's crazy. That.
So listen, before Carter comes in and this is such a colloquial phrase from Scotland that I know that, but I'm gonna give it a go anyway. Before Carter comes in and pisses on Will's chips, before he rains on Will's parade, I'm gonna come in and defend Will for a second here, because I don't think Will is actually that out of line with this thought. Like, can I build a robot scrambler? No, I don't know. I can't do that. What are you talking about? But Will's suggestion, I don't think is as stupid as Carter's about to make it out to be, or as some of you in my chat might be thinking. I don't think he's actually saying anything that crazy. And why do I think that? Why do I think that? Because we do literally have the technology, right? Like, is it a practical solution today? No, of course not. Is it a practical solution right now, today, even next year? No, it's not. But is it a practical solution that we should be taking seriously for the future? I think that is not an unreasonable thing to think, maybe. Because think what we have. Like, what do we have right now? We have smart cubes, okay? We have Bluetooth cubes that can track moves very accurately. Yes. We have lots of tech, Moyu, and now I know they're not compatible with every cube, so just shut up a second, all right? Shut up. I know they're not compatible with every cube yet, but we have scrambly robots. Moyu has one. Gan has had one for a long, long time. The technology does exist. It needs tweaked. It needs to be perfected. It's not a solution for today. I'm not saying it is. I'm saying I agree with Will. I think it's a solution that could be looked into. I think it could be a viable solution in the future. Make sense? Facts? Like, maybe it needs a poll, eh? Let's have a poll. I'm gonna make a poll. Oh, and how do I make this a decent poll that actually will work? Okay, well, hold on a minute. I'm gonna make this very simple. Is robot scrambling a viable idea, i.e. worth investigating? I'll put that into i.e. worth looking at. Again, not for today, not for tomorrow, far into the future. Yes. No. I know what James is going to say. James is going to naysay. I know that. Yes, no. Is there a third option? Yes, no, or something else. I don't know. What do we want? Yes, no, other. Comment it, lol. There you go. Have some fun with that poll. Is it perfect? No. Is it worth it? I don't know. Let's see. Wow. James is not being as immediately naysay-ish as I thought, though, actually. Heck, we can even let the robot be the judge. You relax, Chang, okay? A Tesla bot at each comp that scrambles and delivers the cube to competitors. James, it's hard for me to imagine a scrambling robot that can handle different sizes of cubes, clock, megas cube, etc. Didn't Nick? Didn't you say you were working on you know someone as well? Yeah, your friend's working on a clock scrambler. Interesting. Having a scrambling robot for some events some of the time might help, but we will still be human scrambling most events for this foreseeable future. Yeah, of course. Solution Tesla Optimus robot. What's happening? What's happening? See. Okay, all right. It's not a huge sample size. It's 7 votes. I understand that, but you see what I'm saying, though? I don't think it's like to shoot it down. I feel like it's falling, and I think let's see what.
Okay, that's
says.
crazy. I thought your argument was genuine there, and then I went there, and now I know for sure that's what's on your mind. Like
that's very
that's very dismissive.
Forget
about prize money. Forget about the appeal decision.
I'm just saying, like, it takes out all the human error of miss scrambles, like, barring technical.
I like the way Will's thinking.
Can be addressed, but like,
he's thinking strategically. He sees the big problem. He does see the big problem, and he's thinking big picture solutions. I like that kind of thinking. From
we're
Will.
A community of geniuses. Where are they now?
I'm right here. My genius is. Well, it's undefined.
I guess
it's not robotics.
Robotics people.
At the same time, though, I just feel like, yeah, auto scrambler is not a bad idea on paper. Is it manageable? Is it actually feasible? No.
Not today. No, not today, Carter. No, not today. And that's not what I'm arguing anyway. Not today, of course.
No.
Well, I think it's.
But to discount it wholesale feels. And like Carter's not running the WCA, I'm not running the WCA, Will's not running the WCA, none of us are. I just feel like there's a lot of. I feel like this kind of reflects some of the attitudes in speedcubing sometimes when things are just like wholesale shut
feasible
down
for world
a little bit too fast, you know.
World competitions, worlds.
You want to see an auto scrambler in Uppsala next year, or in 2 years.
Well, it doesn't have to be in 2 years, but like eventually,
right?
It should be considered. Like,
Will is cooking. Will is straight up cooking with this. Honestly, he sees the future.
People aren't really hand making cars anymore. It's because they've invented the entire system to just like make a car.
What's Will studying at school just now? I wonder if he's got to the Industrial Revolution part of high school. I think these guys are still in high school. If you're not, then I apologize.
On its own. Just scramble a cube.
That's true, but as much as I'd love to debate you on that, maybe I feel like we're diverging a little off topic from the.
Maybe we do need to debate on it, Carter, or maybe I need to. Oh no, I can't. I'm so biased. I was gonna say maybe I should facilitate a debate between Carter and Will. That would be fun. But yeah, I wanted to bring that up because I think it demonstrates. It demonstrates something. Let me see if I can put it into words what it demonstrates. It kind of demonstrates two different levels of thinking. Two different levels of like solutions-based thinking. So Will is thinking big picture, far future, stuff that takes a long time to develop and perfect. That's where his head's at. And I like that. Carter's thinking much more narrow, not a criticism, but Carter's thinking much more, well, what's the solution for I can't remember the name of the city. I'm going to say Valhalla because that rhymes with it, but that's absolutely not where next Worlds is. Could you imagine? Worlds 2027 Valhalla. Entry requirement's tough. Pretty high level entry requirement to get to Valhalla. Anyway, Carter's thinking, what's the solution now? We need a solution now, which is a totally valid thing to think as well. So it's just interesting seeing those two different styles of like solutions-based thinking displayed here. So no shade to either of them. Obviously, I back Will, and I hear what Carter's saying as well. But that's No Comps on Mondays, everyone. I do like that podcast. Sometimes it's a little bit too regional for me to fully understand, but I thought this was a cool episode, and I thought that was a cool conversation. James, it strikes me as a nice to have, but not really a solution per se. I can see where you're coming from with that. Because if we're still using human scramblers for most events most of the time, then we still need to deal with misscrams. Yeah, I feel like if this was to come in, it would be like 3x3 first. You could argue that that's not where the problem is. Hell, maybe it's something. Maybe it's a complete wild card and it's clock first. Like we don't have the machines don't exist yet, but it sounds as though people are actively working on them. Nick, if you can put me in touch with that person who's working on the automatic clock scrambler, that would be cool. That would be cool to chat about. Up salad, Chang is saying, close enough. Up Salah. I prefer Valhalla. I'll just start referring to it as Valhalla Worlds and see if it catches on. So that's it. That was Clicky Studios, everyone. I'm just going to run to the bathroom. I might grab another beverage. I'll be back. There it is. Oh, I was just thinking. Like I saw James just as I was heading out. I could see this being a quality of life improvement for like mages, for example. And yeah, there's so much would have to happen before it could be a possibility. But just imagine, okay? Just come with me, everyone. Hold on a minute. We're gonna do a guided meditation. Okay. All right, here we go. Got some meditation music. All right. I want you to take a deep breath in through the nose, out through the mouth. I want you to imagine something, everyone. I want you to picture yourself at the scrambling booth, okay? Forget everything you know about scrambling. Forget everything you know about scrambling, everything you've learned about scrambling, and just picture this, okay? Picture this. You're scrambling for worlds in Valhalla 2027. And a cube comes in. And in front of you is a laptop and a scramble bot. Now, the scramble bot works intuitively with T-Noodle or whatever the hell. It works seamlessly, okay? It's perfect. It's all working together. And you're going to pick up that cube, you're going to orient it, and you're going to drop it. Boink. Into the scrambler. You're going to look at the timesheet, and you're going to go, scramble 3. And you're going to press number 3 on the scramble bot. The scramble bot knows, because it's working in sync. It's a new system. Forget everything you know. Forget I said T-Noodle. That was a mistake. I'm not good at this. I've never done a guided meditation before, especially not one this specific. You've dropped the cube in there, oriented. You've pressed number 3. It scrambles number 3. You pull it out, you pop it in the box, and off it goes. Here comes the next one. You look at the timesheet. Scramble number 4. Bro's cooking. Okay, let's go. Pick up the cube, orient it, drop it in the scrambler, press 4. Zoop, it's done. Pick it out, pass it along. Do you see where I'm going? Chang's going to Timu. Timu can solve this for us. But you see what I mean? Like, I'm just like, it's big out of the box stuff. It's big out of the box stuff. That's where our man, what was his name? I've forgotten already. What was his name? Kyle?
Harry Forbes.
Curious Nick has aphantasia. Okay, I have been a little bit, what's the word? Not been very, that wasn't a very inclusive segment. I apologize. James, fun fact, I have eaten at the original tea noodle. Okay. Guys, I don't feel like you really came along with me on my guided meditation there. But look, I was trying something new. But you see what I mean? I like our man, I like our man's thinking. I do like it. I can't remember what his name was. Come on now. Where is it? What's his name? Will Clare. That was Will's. I like where you're going, Will. I like where you're going, right? That's the end of my cool story. What do we want to look at next, everyone? Oh, I want to look at this. Okay, let's do Blind Deaf Dumb. And let's do the interesting tier list series. I want to shout out a channel who's doing cool stuff with tier lists. So Blind Deaf Dumb Solve. So this has now been beaten. This is from a channel we have looked at before. DNF Daniel. Okay. This is very, very impressive. And I am throwing down a challenge to anyone who is good at cubes. All right. So not me. Anyone who has like a crew of solvers who can get together and try this challenge. This is a very, very cool challenge. I like it a lot. It is by, I don't know if it was invented by DNF Daniel, but it's very cool. So you watch what's happening, all right?
Ready.
So blind.
Right to bottom. F2. D.
Deaf at the back. Dumb at the front.
D.
So
L.
he's looking at the cube, signing to her so that she can talk to him.
Left to front. U2.
And I think this was the first sub 1 minute attempt at this.
Left to front. U. R prime. U2. R. L prime. U. L. U prime.
That's good.
L prime.
U prime.
U prime.
Oosh. Shaking for the
L.
prime.
Right to front. L prime. U. L. U prime.
So they've worked.
Left insert.
Ooh.
U.
Left insert. So it's not just all just
Sexy. Sledge.
sexy sledge. Okay.
U2.
So this doesn't have to be the definitive language. This is just the language they're using. The method. EPERM. They've got sub 1 minute. 59.9 far. What did I say? 59.94. No inspection beforehand. Okay. Oh, here's the event rules, everyone. There are rules. Wonderful. I know you all love a set of rules, okay? This is great. Event rules. Blind listens to deaf for instructions. Deaf watches mute for instructions. Mute watches blind. No inspection beforehand. Blind solver calls the start of the solve. Deaf solver is not allowed to see the cube, so that's why she was behind him. She's not allowed to see. Each solver must use respected covering. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. If in a loud environment, deaf may use earbuds with music. Okay, thank you. Love that. For unofficial world record to be deemed as valid, stack mat, timer, and cube cover must be used. Scramble must be shared. Okay, so here's the scramble here as well. Now, I think this has since been beaten. I think this has been DNF Daniel's mission. Yeah, they got it again. 57.
Yeah.
Left
The orientation stuff's so
F
cool.
prime, R prime, U, left to front, L, U prime,
This is so
L,
freaking
F
impressive.
prime, U2, right back slot,
Right back slot. What?
U, left insert, U prime, left to front, U, R prime, U2, R.
James, give me and Chris a teammate in a couple of weeks and I reckon we crush this. You're good with systems. Exactly, James. Exactly. This is sitting there. This is sitting there waiting to be had. It's there for the taking.
U.
So freaking impressive, though.
R prime, U2, left to front, right insert, U2, right back.
James, didn't we have we had a competition with an unofficial team blind thrash, didn't we? And I feel like you guys got pretty handy with that stuff. Like the team blind. Team blind is not something that we're new to here in New Zealand, all right? That's what I'm saying. This is an extra level.
Dot prime, dot case.
Oh god, they've got OLLs now too.
U, left soon.
Maybe they did have that already.
U2, done.
Oh!
Oh my God,
Was that a skippo?
U, left soon.
That is a skip.
U2, done.
Oh. Okay, so we got 57.63 with a skippo. You can get that, James. That can be had. Australia, I know you can have that. I want to give full props to DNF Daniel and the crew here. I don't know the name of the other people, but this is hella impressive. This is crazier than Stanley Chappell's run of four blind whirs. Dot case too soon to PLL skip go crazy. Yeah, it do be like that. It do be like that. Very, very impressive.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
57.63.
What do you reckon, James? What do you reckon? I want you to call it in the chat, James. What you reckon you can sub 50 it? And who were you? Were you in a team with Chris at Nats last year? That was in Christchurch, hey. That's got to be gettable. Again, massive props to DNF Daniel, but I feel like that can be had. I feel like if people, if we find the right team and you get the right system, that could be got. And I think you might be the right man for it, James. I think you can assemble a team. I'm putting together a team. Okay, let's take a look at something else, hey? Let's have a look at our tier list, man. Here. James is on record calling a sub 40. If you get a sub 40, James, I need you to clip this part of the stream and put it in the intro of the video. If you get the sub 40, because I would, if that's a big call. You reckon you can hack 17 seconds off that? Sure thing. Sure thing. I would love to see it. Interesting tier lists. Yes, I want to look at this. Whoa. This video is loud, so I'm going to turn it down. Speed cubing has, frankly, diabolical number of subs. So I need you all to go and subscribe to our man Speed Cubing here, because they've come up with a very cool little tier list series here, which I'm enjoying. Is that going to end my poll? I need to end my poll. End my poll. Okay, so no one in the end, you naysayers. No one in the end regarding the scramble. Never mind. I've cooked my edit now. All right, I'm going to start this again. Speed Cubing has a diabolical number of subscribers. Currently sitting on 101 subscribers. We need to up those numbers, everyone. So I've pinned it in the chat. Go ahead and subscribe to Speed Cubing, please. And we are going to Have a look at this tier list ranking every WCA event. Most impressive to non-cubers. This is episode 3 in his tier list series. I highly recommend them. They're quite good watching. Everyone likes a tier list, don't they? Oh, crap. I need to start sorting out my tier list for Christmas. Because I'll do another Christmas reaction tier list. But anyway, here we go. Shout out Speedcubing. Go and subscribe and drop a like on the video. Let's see how we go. I think I'm going to... Just a heads up, I think I disagree like straight off the bat with his first choice.
What's up guys, this is episode 2 of ranking every WC event, and today we're doing how impressive are they to a non-Cuber. Basically, if you haven't watched the previous 2 videos...
A non-Cuber. We have an Aussie.
We have 17 events, we have 6 tiers. I'm going to sort these events into these tiers as being the...
Events are ranked 6 tiers. Events in the same tier are sorted. Ranking contributes to overall points. Sure.
After these, each event is going to get points, which is going to go to an overall ranking, and to see which is the...
Who is this guy? Do we still have some Aussies in the chat from the Oznats chat? Who is this guy?
Quote-unquote best WC event at the end of this series. So today we're doing it based on what is most impressive to a non-Cuber, how this prompt is going to change every week. We're going to see some really interesting tier lists based on this. A few things with the points: the higher tier, the more points.
Okay.
And events in the same tier will get the same number of points, even though I will try to sort them. Alright.
Got it.
Normally for these rankings, I go and select whichever are most relevant, but you know, kind of hard. They're all kind of relevant, so we're going to start with just 3x3. Remember, this is to a non-Cuber. I think 3x3, it's impressive, but it's not the most impressive thing in the world. I'm going between A and B. I think...
So, between A and B is an insane take, in my opinion. Because it's the Rubik's Cube. It's the Rubik's Cube. I think our young friend here is overstating, potentially. I haven't seen what he's done with the rest of the list yet, but I think that's an insane take. Like, it's a surefire A, if not S. Because it's the 3x3. People know what it is. Most of these other events, people don't know what they are, so they don't know what they're seeing, so it's hard for them to be impressed. Anyway, where's he going to put it?
Just because it's the iconic 3x3 puzzle, everyone has them at their house, everyone knows what they look like. I think it's sort of, even though it's not that impressive, it benefits from being iconic. So I think I'm going to have to go A on that one.
Okay, A is okay. I'll let him away with A, but it is iconic. That's the reason. Because he's saying even though it's iconic, it's like, no, because it's iconic. That's the thing. Chang's trying to reveal that this is actually secretly Tripodi's channel, but that has been denied.
On the other hand, 2x2 is less iconic and less impressive. So it's definitely lower than 3x3. People are still impressed by a 2x2, I know, I've seen that, but look here, we've got 4x4, 5x5, blindfold, megamix, skew, pyramix. I think compared to all these, even though 2x2 is impressive, it's not really that impressive. So I am going to have to go...
Oh, that's a huge error. In my opinion, in my humble opinion, these are the opinions of me, Mike Field, and only the opinions of me, Mike Field. 2x2 is the one that people demonstrate. Have you ever talked to someone and they show you this move they just go, done, zip done. They're always talking about 2x2. So again, 2x2 is one that is known. It's not a shiny head reveal, but it's itchy. I'm going to give it a scratch. I need to cut my hair. So 2x2 in E is wild to me. I think that should be much higher. Not as high as A. What I would love, and if speed cubing, if you do see this speed cubing, I would love for you to share those tier lists. Because I'd love to have a crack at one. I think that's the way to do it, hey? Like, put it in there so that other people can have a crack at it. That's how I've done it in the past. Maybe you don't want to do that, but you know, you do what you want. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Right, what's going on? Everyone's getting they were raging out in the chat about 2x2. Chang saying he already broke his own premise since he thinks 3x3 is meh. Only a Cuba thinks that. Yeah, I think he is definitely biased. Anyway, James saying anecdotally a lot of people aren't that impressed by 2x2. Okay. Oh, because they think they can solve it too. Yeah, okay. Tripodi sprint event finals are unequivocally the most hyped to watch. I think I agree with you on that. Thanks for the clarification. I'll take from this guy, brackets, who is not me. Oh, yeah, okay, so James is talking about non-cubers. Okay, yeah, there's split opinions on that. I can see both sides of that argument. I still think E tier is a crazy take. Compared to a 7x7, a 3x3 looks less impressive to a non-cuber. I, to a point, agree with that, Curious Nick, but you just consider, you've got to take the brain rot into account. You've got to take the brain rot into account. Nobody's sitting watching things for 2 minutes. You see what I mean? Like, nobody's watching something for 2 minutes and going, oh, because you don't know what's happening until the end of the solve. As a non-cuber doesn't really have the knowledge to understand what's happening, right? Would be my take on it. That would be my take on it. Anyway, let's carry on.
Now,
we're never going to get through
I
this.
definitely think that bigger cubes generally are more impressive.
So strong disagree from me on that. We're definitely opposed on that thought. That's fine.
4x4 is more impressive than 3x3, 5x5 is more impressive than 4x4. However, because the 3x3 is so iconic, I do think 3x3 will have to be higher than 4x4, but we can put 4x4 in this A tier slot. It's still very impressive.
I think that's
which
wild.
Is not as impressive as 3x3, even though 4x4.
To a non-cuber. I don't know. They find it interesting that it exists. It's impressive that it exists, but I don't think... Oh, Nick, we're on the same line. Just the thought that someone can solve a 7x7 blows their mind. Yeah, so I hear what you're saying there. Maybe I'm thinking of the solving rather than the puzzle itself. Maybe I'm getting lost in the weeds here. I'm thinking about somebody watching a solve.
Actually, no. I'm going to put 4x4 in B tier.
I think that's
overall,
smart.
It's
I
less
think that makes
impressive
sense.
than a 3x3. One really weird thing is I'm obviously a cuber. I know how easy this...
Cuba. Where's this accent? Tripodi, can we place this accent in Australia? A Cuba. I'm going to say, is that like Sydney? No. Is it? I've got no idea what I'm talking about. I named the first Australian city I could think of.
Puzzles is, I really don't know in the eyes of a non-cuber what's more impressive. Like,
I feel like he's down south though.
3x3 is just really cool. So I'm getting 5x5 now, and I think I'm going to put this above 4x4.
Curious Nick, not about what's most spectator friendly. Did we have that in the criteria at the start? Did I miss that? My 3 favorite events are 3x3 blind, multi-blind, and clock. Psh, Tripodi, this is you. You're not beating the is not you allegations here. We all know your favorite event is clock. And he averages 17 to 18 seconds on 3x3. So again, I see you, Tripodi.
6x6. I think.
Okay. So have I maybe missed something in here? Are we just talking about, if we're just talking about the puzzles themselves?
6x6 is the point where it gets equal to 3x3. Therefore, I'm gonna put it in the same tier as 3x3. Is it gonna be higher? Yeah, I'm gonna put it higher than 3x3. And then 7x7. It's really cool. I'm putting it.
Okay, so I feel like possibly I have misunderstood the assignment here. Curious Nick seems to be more on the case. The cube impressive. Most impressive to a non-cuber. But it says ranking every WCA speedcubing event. For me, top 3, I think S tier would be blind and multi-blind. A tier, I would probably have 3x3. Maybe a big blind in there. Because to a normie, you know what I mean? To a normie, watching those is wacky. Because I don't know. This is a slightly confusing brief. But then again, my brain is very small. I can't see anyone else having. I can't see everyone else having the same trouble that I'm having and understanding it. Oh, this guy missed the brief. How does the 3x3 being iconic matter at all? Well, how do you think? Oh my goodness, how do you think? Just give it some thought. Give it some thought. Cookie Robert, FMC's got to be F tier on this. On the premise of what's most impressive to watch, FMC has to be down low. And here's what I'm thinking, right? Michael Tripodi, surely by definition, then every n by n bigger than 3 should rank higher than it. I think I'm definitely coming from the watchability
I really think just the pure
angle.
size and time that it takes, I think a non-cube will be really impressed. I think I'm going to go categorize all the blind events now. Before I start the
Let's see
blind
what...
events,
Okay, here we go. Let's see what happens here.
I'm actually going to bring all these down. I think the blind events are really cool, and I don't think that the
Agree.
cubes and 3x3 deserve to be this high. So I'm basically just going to put everything down one tier.
Taking 3x3 out of A
is
wild.
So we're going to do 3 blind, 4 blind, 5 blind, and multi-blind. Let's admit it, all the blind events are really...
Dave Neville. You're always here to keep me humble, Dave. Let's get this vid to 15 more views with our super overpowered stream. Hell yeah.
Impressive.
Hell yeah.
3x3 blindfold. It's not the
We're out
most
here changing the game,
impressive
Dave.
thing. I'm going to have to put it in A tier. And on second...
3... No. See, I would disagree. I would have 3 blind in S. Because you watch it happen so fast. It happens in 12 seconds. Like, showing a non-cuber... But again, we're getting in the weeds here in the technicalities. Showing a non-cuber Charlie's world record... Like, their brain comes out their ears. They're just like, what did I just see? What did I just see? But then you show them a 7x7 solve, they're just like, it's still going. Oh, it's still, oh, okay. No, keep looking at my phone. It's impressive. Oh, he's still going. He's doing lots of turns. Is he solving it? I don't know. Actually, he's doing something called Yao, which means he's doing these 3 edges first, and then... Actually, I've got somewhere to be. So... And it's been fun anyway. See you later. Do you see what I mean? That's the angle I'm coming from.
Thought, STR...
Whereas 3 blind... The memorization's part of it? What?
It's to have 5 blind. It's a huge cube. It's so impressive to see someone memorize and solve it. I mean, if I was an on-cube, I would be completely just like clueless at that. But also multi-blind at a high level, even not a high level, even if you're doing 3, 4, 5 cubes, multi-blind is just so impressive. And in that note, I am probably going to drop 7x7 down to A tier.
Oh my gosh, ruthless.
I really just think that the blind events really take the top, and that's why I've sort of moved everything down as well. 4 blind, I'm going to put this in A tier.
Because you got to think about a non-cuber as well. And I would like to see... Here's a take. I would like to see OH be higher than 3x3. You know? I think... Because when you start with someone going, oh, gosh, you can solve a 3x3 in 3 seconds. What? Now I'm going to solve it. Now watch this. I'm going to solve it with one hand. Woo! And they're like, whoa, one hand. Yo, that's sick. Then I'm going to sign it. And then I'm going to sign it blindfolded. Solve it blindfolded. You see what I mean? That's where I'm at. That's what I'm thinking. But I'm not a non-cuber. I've just encountered a lot of them in my work.
5 blind. It's still really impressive. So I'm gonna go put this in A tier. So now let's go do one hand. Obviously, intuitively, one hand is more impressive than 3x3, and like even as a cuber, like it's probably higher than 3x3. Like if this was as a cuber, like 3x3 would be probably down in like E tier. But for a non-cuber, I think the jump from 3x3 to 3x3 one hand is not that much bigger for a non-cuber. I'm gonna put this just above 3x3. I really don't think it's that much more impressive.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
As a cuber, we know that 7x7, 6x6, these are not as hard as blind, not as...
Multi below 5 blind is outrageous. No world where it isn't top of S. I feel like if I had to pick one for top of S, it would be 3 blind. I think. Next step, 3 blind OH.
Impressive as blind, but for a non-cuber, I really don't know. Megaminx. I think Megaminx has the same thing as 7x7, where 12 sides, it looks really complicated, even though it's exactly like a 3x3.
Yeah, but you gotta hang around nearly 30 seconds to watch the world record.
I'm gonna have to put this at the bottom of A, just because it looks so chaotic. It looks like a really awkward puzzle to solve. Alright, let's go with some easy ones. Pyraminx and Scube. Obviously, they're looking...
See, this is where I have trouble, Nick, with the premise that it's about the puzzle. Or it's about the event, because putting a blindfold solve up in S, like how do you show someone that without showing them the solve? That's why I've been kind of basing it on the solve. Do you know what I mean? I could be wrong.
impressive, but they look kind of like toys, not gonna lie. I don't think the Pyramix has the iconicness or sort of the reputation to look complicated. Pyramix is not that complicated. I don't think it looks that complicated. So I'm gonna have to put this in D tier. I think it looks harder than 2x2 just because 2x2 basically looks like a toy, and I'm gonna put Scube in the same category, and I think Scube would look harder than Pyramix just because it looks like a cube, and I think cubes have sort of stereotype.
I think when a non-cuber picks up a Scube, it's always kind of funny because they just kind of pick it up and then just go, like, what the hell is happening? Like, it's the most confusing one.
So, clock time. I have no clue. Obviously, as a cuber,
obviously
it's
S tier.
Easy, so I would probably put in like D tier. However, I could see a beginner not really sure how it works, and because like 18 faces, that can look a bit daunting. So I'll put it at the bottom of C tier. I think that's a good compromise. It's definitely not more impressive than
having it higher than Pyraminx and Scube is interesting. I don't know if I'd go with that.
Here. 2 more events, starting with Square One, purely because it shapeshifts.
We need an
I
F
think
tier.
This is already looking at the SAB range. Just because it can change into different shapes, barrels, kites, scallops, I think it can be really intimidating. Definitely more intimidating than 3x3. The question is, does it deserve like S tier, like these blinds? Or
surely
put
not.
It in like high, mid A tier?
Don't put that
Mega
horrible,
Minx
nasty
looks really
noise.
chaotic, but Square One also looks really chaotic. So I think Mega Minx and Square One are comparable. So I'm gonna put them in the same tier so they get the same amount of points and it's fair. And I do have to go though, because of purely the size of Mega Minx is going to go above Square One. And just like last week, we have one event left.
Bottom of B.
FNC. Honestly, purely because of the notation can look really daunting, really complicated, even though it's not.
Where's FMC going to go?
The fact is you have to write down the solution to a puzzle on paper. I think a reason why it's complicated. So it's going to have to be B or higher because it's equal to a 3x3, if not harder. But the question is, does it deserve all the way in A tier? And I think it really does. Even though notation is so easy, the fact that people are changing a 3D physical object and categorizing it or solving it on paper, that really could be like on its own could make something look really impressive. I do think it's not as impressive as Mega Minx. Definitely Mega Minx is just really cool.
Hold on, is it as impressive? Is FMC as impressive as this is a really interesting one. This is a really interesting one. Oh, we're having some problems with FMC in the chat. List is invalid. Yeah, well, let's see where it lands.
Square One.
A tier.
I'll put it in between Mega Minx and Square One. Alright, and that's our tier list for the most impressive.
I'm going back to the start.
We have all our blind events up
and
here,
seeing the
the
criteria. Let's let the video finished.
The bottom. Right now, I'm going to transfer it into the spreadsheet like always.
Milk cubing. Who cares as a non-cuber about FMC? This FMC one has really caused an upset.
This week. Alright, the table is now filled in. So as you can see, this column is for episode 3, this episode, which is the most impressive for a non-cuber. Basically, I'm going to quickly run through this again. Number of points an event gets is equal to the number of events in a lower tier. For example, 2x2 being in E tier gets 0 points.
Okay, so 3x3 is winning.
Both get 1
then
point
OH, then Mega Minx. Oh, that's a 3x3, 100 and Mega Minx joint.
5x5 blind fold and multi-blind 15 points. There are 15 events in the lower tier. It means that every single week, the number of points per tier.
Chang, Michael Tripodi, why did you put FMC in A? That's a valid question. Tripodi, this is an insane list. Just felt kooky. felt cute. Might delete later.
Points for S tier, whereas this week there are only 15. Over here, this part is still a mess, and it's going to be a mess for probably the next 5 or 6 weeks. This is just the number of times each event gets a certain tier. For example, 3x3 has gone 1 S tier, 1 A tier, 1 B tier, and no C, D, or E's. And these colors equal to the placements.
Listen, I can't. I like the lengths that this young man Michael Tripodi allegedly is going to. I'm going to listen to the brief again. I want to hear the brief again and see if I've cooked this whole video.
What's up guys, this is episode 2 of ranking every WC event, and today we're doing how impressive are they to a non-cuber. Basically, if you haven't watched the previous 2 videos, we have 17 events, we have 6 tiers. I'm going to sort these events into these tiers, S being the highest and E being the lowest. After these, each event is going to get points, which is going to go to an overall ranking and to see which is the quote-unquote best WC event at the end of this series. So today we're doing it based on what is most impressive to a non-cuber, how this prompt is going to change every week. We're going to see some really interesting tier lists based on this. A few things with the points: the higher tier, the more points, and events in the same tier will get the same number of points, even though I will try try to sort them. Alright, normally for these rankings I go and select whichever are most relevant, but you know, kind of hard. They're all kind of relevant.
It's ranking the event. So, Curious Nick, I think I'm gonna disagree with your I think we have different interpretations of the list. Because he's talking about the events, I was immediately thinking as a spectator, like a non-cuber as a spectator. Maybe I'm off the rails with that. But Curious Nick just said, my non-cuber friends would probably agree with this list. I might test it out on my wife. I might test it on some people at my work and see if I can get some feedback. Because ultimately, here's the flaw in this entire premise: we're all cubers. We've all got bias. We're all carrying a lot of bias. We need people who are completely removed from the situation. You know, for actual results, we do kind of need that. But anyway, that was fun. Very nice from Speed Cubing. Go and subscribe to Speed Cubing, everyone. Chang, average attention span of a normie will basically put half the events in F. That's what I'm saying. I reckon sprint events generally are up the top. People go, ooh, cube go fast. You know, is my interpretation. But I may have misinterpreted. Anyway, that was that. Thank you very much. Speed Cubing. Love your work. Where are we going next? I think I might have to call it soon. I'm getting pretty sleepy, hey. We did China, we did Clicky on the robot scramblers. We haven't looked at Tingman in the seniors. We could look at Tingman in the seniors to see what I'm up against. Blind F Dumb we did that. Interesting tier list series, we did that. Oh Christ, we got the European country challenge. Ooh, James, new information. Looks like he did best spectator event as a separate tier list. Hold on a minute. Did he? Oh, I might have to. I might have to do this one. I'm sorry, everyone. We're going off script. What did you want a link of, Dave? Okay. See, that feels like a double up almost. Isn't that a double up? Best spectator event, easiest to solve. Impressive for non-cubers. That one popped off. Maybe because controversial. Okay. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this, okay? This will be a new video. So this is our friend Speed Cubing from Australia and taking a look at ranking every WCA event. Episode 1 as the best spectator event. I'm interested to see this because I got confused between this one and the most impressive to non-cubers list.
This is episode 1 of
because my brain is small.
Event, and today we're ranking them based on how spectator friendly they are.
Let's find out.
All 17 of them in this tier list, and then the results will be converted into points.
Come on then. Now we're moving. Now we're going.
So this is a brand new series, episode 1, and hopefully I'm going to be uploading one per week, but the goal is to have a bit of fun sorting these events.
So you were right. I think you were right then, Curious Nick, I will concede. I was misinterpreting the most impressive one as most spectator friendly. And here we are. It was right in front of us.
And we're going to see how this tier list is going to look different. So basically, based on the prompt this week, it's how spectator friendly they are.
We might have some good
every one of these 6 events and
chats in this one.
This tier list between these 6 tiers from S to A, B, C, D, and E.
Sure.
And then I have a giant spreadsheet, and based on which tier these events get, this will not impact the number of points. It purely matters later.
Get to the tier list. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay.
obviously not very spectator-friendly ones, starting with FMC.
Okay, so there we go. There we
Staring at
go.
people for
There we
1
go.
hour
There we
writing
go.
things on paper is,
Okay.
to be honest,
All right.
not the most
That
exciting
makes a
thing in
lot
the
more
world,
sense.
So, I mean, this has to be...
Now
in
we're cooking with
B
speed
tier.
cubing.
Other pretty bad events include like multi-blind.
Uh,
There is an argument that multi-blind is slightly better than FMC. There's actually some exciting stuff going on, and like seeing people solve 60.
That's actually a tough one, isn't it? Part of multi-blind is very exciting. Like watching those last few cubes get solved is exciting.
5 cubes is really entertaining. However, you don't really want to watch people memorize cubes for like 30-40 minutes. So it's not as bad as FMC, but I do have to put this in D tier. Clock is also historically known as being
Chang might actually sub now. Okay. He's redeemed himself.
pretty bad. I am a Clock main and I love Clock. However, it is pretty bad as a
Okay. Bit of spice off the bat. Clock as a spectator event. We have talked about this on the channel a lot. We've heard other people yapping about it. It is objectively difficult to see what's going on. I like to watch it because I'm invested in it, because little Lockie is obviously representing New Zealand. But I think if I was really objective, it's not as impressive as a bunch of other events. James, I love how 7Simul actually managed to make Clock worse for spectators. Yeah, true. Because now you don't even have a point of reference. Like, at any point. From when they pick it up to when they put it down, you have no point of reference now in 7Simul. So, like, yeah, it can go pretty low. Okay. I did enjoy watching it at Worlds.
But yeah, it's definitely better than FMC. 4 blind and 5 blind. So they obviously, it's kind of like a multi-blind where you have a memo period and an execution period, but I think since the memo period is much shorter for 4 blind and 5 blind, it becomes much better, better spectator events. I think I'm gonna have to put 4 blind in B.
That's very high.
5 blind, I mean, it's
I would have 5 in D, maybe 4 in C.
Let's just go in order now. These are in WCA order, by the way, starting with 3x3.
James, stop taking shots at Clock. All right, James. We all love Clock. I'm going to get my over 40s OCR. Then once I've got it, then you can bash Clock all you want. But until I get that, it's a peak event. Right?
It's a bit fast, I think. Like at a world championship level,
you're jealous. You're molding. Wait a minute. Can we have a fact check here, James? Hold on. Let me get a fact check here, James McDermott. We need a little check here. No, James, you're very oppositional this morning. Clock. Pfft, look at these numbers. That's why you're molding, because I'm better than you at Clock. Oh, shots fired, sir. That's why you're so mad. Okay. If only you were better at Clock, James, you would understand. Sorry.
It's getting a bit fast, however, I still think it's a really good spectator event. That's going in S tier. 2x2. It's got the same properties as 3x3.
Yeah, you've got me on. You've got me on single. All right, you've got me on single. Nobody cares about singles. Now I'm coping.
Easy to see the colors, unlike Clock.
James, next time there's a competition in Christchurch, next time there's a competition with Clock, we got a race.
Hardly see any of the ticks. But it's just
okay. 3x3 S tier for spectator. Thank you. Okay, good.
Is it better than 4x4? I think better than 4x4 blindfold. I think it is. We have 4x4. Despite double parity being a problem.
That's interesting. 2x2 at B. I didn't spot that. I think I would have had that higher. Is that an insane take? You know, is that a crazy take that 2x2 should be higher? I'm not sure.
And people saying it being really luck-based. I do think from a spectator's point of view, like, it's basically 3x3 but longer and more exciting. Some of these larger cubes can get boring, but I think 4x4 is like a good mix of excitement.
4 is pretty good now. Now that we've, like I would say 4 is okay to watch. It's pretty fast, you know, generally speaking, in terms of attention span. It's pretty fast.
It is, so I think that's gonna have to go in S. 5x5.
S is a big one though. I don't know how to say
definitely really
that.
good. It averages.
I think it depends on the competitors sometimes, doesn't it? Like 5x5 is not like. But 5x5 is not the most spectator-friendly event to watch. But then watching it at Worlds with Timon versus Max was obviously very exciting because of the competitors. So it does depend on a lot of factors. Also, just average of 5s aren't, in my opinion, that exciting either. But that's a whole other. Let's not dig into that right now.
40, is it in S tier? I don't think so. I think it's
no,
too long.
that's insane.
I do
Get it out of there.
In B tier, and it is better than 2x2. I think just
5x5 a better spectator event than 2x2 is an interesting call. I'd be bumping 2x2 up to A there for sure. For sure.
I don't know. Yeah, 5x5 is better. 6x6, 7x7.
Eh,
this is the point where they switch to the mean of 3 format.
E.
Literally, the WCA is saying these events are too long, and I do agree. I think both of these should go in C tier. They're not bad.
C?
They're like 5x5 blind. They're not bad.
Nah. I'd rather watch a whole day of clock than watch 7x7. TBH. I would rather watch a whole clock festival than a round of 7x7.
They're just kind of boring. 3x3 blindfolds. This is literally 3x3 better. The big problem about 3x3 is too fast. 3x3 solves that problem. It's so tense seeing people do the memorization. I think even though it might be boring, but it's not really boring. It's short, it's sharp, and it really sets up pressure for the execution phase, if you know what I'm saying.
I think that's a good call. I think 3 blind and S is a...
3x3 one hand is literally just a better version of everything like this.
Disagree.
3x3, it looks really cool, it's really impressive, and it takes longer, I think.
Is that a hard disagree there? No, I'd rather watch 3x3 than OH. Like, OH is cool. I think they're probably in the same tier, but I would have 3x3 higher. I'm kind of standing for 3x3 here.
The audience has more...
I only practice for OH when I have comp. Same, to be honest. I only practice for anything when I have a comp.
What's going on and sort of at the state of the solve. And I think for commentators as well, they can have more time to commentate. However, Megaminx, there is an argument.
Chang! I only practice OH when I'm driving. Sir, I cannot condone that behavior. I cannot deny that I've done it. I cannot condone it.
5x5 and Megaminx are similar, but Megaminx is so good. I don't know why. It's not too long.
No.
It's really engaging. No. And it feels like in every stage of the solve feels different. I don't.
I agree, Curious Nick. OH belongs in S tier, but I feel like 3x3 is higher. Megaminx in S tier is a choice, though, isn't it? Well, what do we think about that? Megaminx in S tier. It's a strange one to watch because it's, again, you're just watching it and you're going, oh, okay, F2L, 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 F2L. Ooh, last layer. I don't know.
From an audience perspective, it's really obvious to see chunks of colors. But the question is, why does it rank more than 5x5? That's the question. And I think it's purely because it's 12 sides. More colors, it looks cooler, and it's a lot more satisfying when it is, and when it gets solved. The time, around seconds, 35 seconds, like that, I feel like is a really good time. To be honest, I think 5x5 can move up to A tier. It's not that boring.
Oh, okay.
Pyramids.
Again, 5x5 above 2x2.
Problem is 2x2. It's just too fast. It's not really fun. Is it better than 2x2?
Okay, so fundamentally disagree with that. Fundamentally disagree. I think sprint events are great to watch.
2x2, so I'll put it there.
Maybe I've got brain rot. Is it possible that I'm the problem?
Same thing as 2x2 and Pyraminx. It's not really that good. Yeah. There's something goes on in my brain with Scube, okay? I find Scube, I have no desire to practice it or learn anything more about it, but I think there's something quite tactile just watching Scube. There's something about the when they can do the U-perm properly, basically.
I think I find something very satisfying about watching that, you know?
Put it below 2x2 just because
I'm
I
channeling
know, it's just
Gen
less
Alpha Mike
satisfying
today.
for an audience member than just like these standard 2x2 blocks. Square one. I really like as a spectator watching square one. I don't know, it's just like the satisfaction of going from like not cube shape to cube shape is just really cool. Does it deserve S tier? I don't think so, but it definitely deserves the top.
Strong disagree.
Alright.
Strong disagree. Squange is just flip, 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 son. You know? Like it's I don't really see how. Now this is gonna be a take. Might cause some controversy. I don't really see how watching square one's any more interesting than watching clock. I'm just not keyed into the event enough, potentially. But, like, I just see flip, 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 bang, you know? Dave, you know how much I hate clock? Well, I'm going to a comp called Carolina Clock Extravaganza and not doing clock. Come on, Dave. Get some clock times down. See, I think James and Nick, it's the same brain tickle that I get watching Scube that I think you're getting with Square One. All right, Dave's on the team as well. But again, I'm carrying my own bias into this because I can't solve Square One, and for that reason, I do have a bit of vendetta against Square One. I should learn it one day. I think I learned cube shape one. I think I got as far as learning cube shape, and then I realized, I don't care about this. And then I put it down and I never solved one again. That's a cool story, isn't it, everyone? I think that's my journey. That's my journey.
And that is our first tier list of this series.
Okay, so there we go. Megaminx at the top of S tier is a very interesting take. Isn't it? I'm not sure if I can agree with that. I'm not sure if I can fully agree with that. Like, obviously the FMC E tier it should be in its own tier called FMC. Notably starting with an F. I think the Megaminx one is the Megaminx one I find particularly confusing. Having all the threes up the top there, I think, is probably about right. But I feel like there should be a sprint up there as well. But I don't know. It's all. James would say 3 blind top tier for S. I would have a hard time disagreeing with you there, James. I would have a hard time disagreeing with that. I think that's probably a valid call. Loving these videos by speedcubing. Really, really enjoying this content. As much as I'm talking smack about it, I am enjoying these videos. And who doesn't love a tier list, hey? Who doesn't love a good tier list, everyone? Oh, I think I'm going to have to... I was in two minds today. I was like, I've got kind of a clear run until school pick up in like 2 hours. So I was flirting with the idea of ordering Uber Eats and just doing some cubing. Oh, we never got to the average calculator app. That's okay. It's not time dependent. I feel like I've watched enough stuff today. You know what I mean? I'm quite in the mood to do some cubing, but I'm also quite hungry. How quickly can I get Taco Bell here? Let's find out. I just did Uber Eats for the first time the other week. And it was kind of mind-blowing because I just clicked the button and a man turned up at my house with chicken. You know? Let's search Taco Bell. Taco Bell. Oh, okay. You want it with two L's, do you? Taco Bell. Taco Bell Christchurch. Can I do it? Is this content, everyone? You're hanging. I know you're all hanging in. You're on the edge of your seats as I work out whether I'm going to order Taco Bell or not, and be a proper streamer. Taco Bell, Eastgate. Come on now. I'm not sure if I'm interested. If I can't get Taco Bell. Oh, the European countries thing. Yeah, okay, we do need to do that. Just give me a minute and I'll see if I can order. 14 minutes earliest arrival. That's got to be. Yeah, I do need that Crunchwrap Supreme. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to treat myself. You know what? I'm going to treat myself. Oh no, the Crunchwrap Supreme, that's that big dirty thing. Although they are pretty good. No, I want a where is it? Crunchwrap Supreme combo. Hold on, what's the one I like to get? It's got nachos in it. The Nacho Crunch Burrito. Where is it? I've not done this much before, everyone. It's a lot. I get a little bit baffled by technology. It's like watching your grandparents trying to work the TV remote, you know? Crispy chicken? Nah, I don't fancy that. No, not nacho fries burrito. Not a beefy cheesy. Come on now, I don't have it. Ugh. Chipotle Crunch. Here we go. Chipotle Crunch Burrito Combo. Yeah. Hell yeah. I want that. Choose your combo. Chipotle Crunch Burrito Combo. Yep. Chicken. Thank you. Done. And I'll have fries, thank you, and I'll have a Coke Zero. Thank you very much. Done. Add to cart. Are you enjoying this, everyone? Is this good content to watch? View cart. Go to checkout. No thanks, no extras. Thank you very much. Home. Yeah, that's my address. Nearly said it out loud there. Standard 12.50 to 11. That's crazy, man. $30. $30. Do I really want to pay $30 to have a man take? I feel like I have to commit now because we've gone through the whole process. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's the one I want. I am going to do it. Tripodi, don't do McDonald's. Last time I had it, I threw up in Ting Man's car. That's a story. I'm doing it. I'm placing the order. I did it. We're proper streamers here, everyone. All right. How exciting. Not now. My accountant's going to see this next time it's tax time, and he's going to be like, what the hell is this? And I will regret nothing. Nothing. Okay, I'm going to have a look at this European countries challenge, everyone. Now we're streaming. We've got Uber Eats on the way. We're doing challenges. Oh my god, I only get 8 minutes. Okay, oof. There's a lot of countries in Europe. Hey, that's Monaco. I know that one. No, is it? Wait. I don't know. Oh, God. Dave Neville. Old man tries to order food on his thing called a phone while contemplating whether this is good content. Chang, I can make it a business purchase. Let's freaking go. Tax write-off. There we are. There we are. Thank you. Glad to have you all on site. Okay, here we go. Play quiz. Slovenia. Well, shit. I don't know where that is. Oh, it's east. Oh, no. That one? Oh, no, it's here. Oh, Finland. See, this is an issue as well. Because there's 3 Finlands, really, aren't there? Dang it! Bosnia and Herzegovina. Oh my days. This is rough. Sorry, I'll share the link. This is not helping my time, everyone. There you go. Replace pin message. There you are. You can all play Bosnia and Herzegovina. I don't know, man. Like, what the hell is a Herzegovina? Oof. Montenegro. That's gotta be. That's sort of. Is that Africa adjacent? Oh, I don't know. This is horrible. This is horrible. I don't know. Where the hell is Montenegro? That one? Oh no, it's really hitting me hard with this whole area down here. Andorra. Is it what's this big one? Chang, yeah, I am from Europe, but most of my knowledge is this part here. Like anything outside of this bit here is tough. Andorra? I don't know, man. Like that one? Oh, of course, it's that bit between France and Spain, isn't it? Slovakia. Again. Germany. Okay, we can do this. Woo! Belarus. I should know Belarus. But again, I don't know. Hey, let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Appreciate that. Spain. Hola. Estonia's round about here. Dang it! No, it's not. It's way up there. Oof. Ukraine. That's this one, isn't it? That's that one. Thank you. That would have been actually pretty embarrassing. Hungary. Austria-Hungary. So it's got to be... I've been to Hungary. Pretty sure it's that. Dang it. It was next door. That's got to be Austria. Netherlands is... Wait. F you. Okay. Portugal. Been there. Czechia. Not Chechnya. Czechia? What? Okay. That's tough. Kosovo? I'll give that one another go. Dang it. Liechtenstein? I actually have no idea. I don't know. Is it that one? I've tried that one 3 times now. Liechtenstein's one of those wee goober ones. Okay. Yo. My Uber Eats is on the way already. That's crazy. Romania. Now, that should be easy. I'm pretty sure. Dang it! Well, where the hell's Austria? Is it that one? No, that's Poland, isn't it? Moldova. I don't even know. I might hit this one again. Yay! First try. Vatican City. Okay, that's here, right? Oh, dang it! There's 2 secret ones in Italy. Bulgaria's over here somewhere, isn't it? Nope. Okay. Malta. Malta. Where are you, Malta? That's you, eh? Nope. Dang it. Austria. Now, where's Austria? There? Is it that one? Austria-Hungary. I remember that from World War II. There it is. Okay, cool. Switzerland. That's Norway. I'm pretty sure that's Norway, which means that's Switzerland. Oh, no, you egg. I'm thinking of Sweden. Sweden's not the same as Switzerland. Croatia. I don't know. Switzerland is not Sweden. Thank you for that clarification, Nick. That's embarrassing, eh? Dang it. Russia. Got it. Now, Turkey. Where are you? Is it that one? Is it that big one? It's down here. I think. Yes, let's go. Man, Turkey's huge. I never realized how big Turkey was. Latvia. I don't know. 3 minutes left. Oh, got it. First try. France, yeah. Monaco. Where are you? There's Monaco. Poland. Got it. Norway. Got it. Belgium. Got it. See, I'm good on this side. Denmark. It's that one. Cyprus. Dang it. Lithuania. Let's go. North Macedonia. I don't know. Where's South Macedonia? I know it's not that. That's Italy. What am I up to? I don't know. Here? I'm running out of places. I can't click that one. North Macedonia. Nope. Dang it. Sweden. Not Switzerland. Serbia. No. This one. Let's go. Albania. That one. Let's go. Iceland. Got it. San Marino. Is that one that I thought was Vatican City? Let's go. Ireland. Gotcha. Luxembourg. Gotcha. Greece. I know that one. Italia. I know that one. See, that's not bad. It's not good. I told you. Didn't I tell you? I told you this side I'm pretty good with. You know, all your common or garden high school World War II stuff. Dave Neville, 1 you're an egg, 2 I sent my time on Discord. Did you? What did you get? What's your score? 47 out of 47 in 2 minutes. Are you kidding me? That is very impressive. We have a record, everyone. If you're in my Discord, you can flex your results in there. Hold on a minute. I got to open in browser. Open in browser. Open in browser. Where the hell is open in browser? There we go. Look at this by Dave Neville. I'm not doing Africa. Oh my days. That would be... I'd get South Africa, and that's about it. Crazy multi result from Dave. 47 out of 47. What did I score if in multi? 28 out of 47. So how does that work? 47 minus... No, wait. How do I score that? What's my multi score? I got 60%. Okay, that's pretty bad. Average score is 70%. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Dave, go on then. You can do Africa. I'm not doing Africa. I should probably do this again. Oh, we should probably start solving, you know? 28 minus 19. Thank you, Chang. So what, 9? Yeah, 9 points. No, okay. All right. It's not going to beat... what's this? What's that? What's going on here? What's going on here? Is that a country that's not in the EU, I guess? Oh, wait, no, but it's European. Wait, what? What's going on here? Oh, no, I'd be bad at Asian countries as well. I'd be very bad at all of those. Okay. Well, okay, listen. The way I did it last time was I did it once per stream. And that was that. I think we might do some solving, hey? What do we want to do? So while I need to go and sort of prep for the Uber Eats person arriving, which involves like opening doors so I can actually hear the front door being banged on. That little piece is part of Russia. What's it doing there? What are you doing there, little fella? Hey? What's going on there? This is like the annexation zone, is it? I don't know enough about Russian history, eh? I probably don't want to touch it, to be honest. I think we're going to do some solving. Oh, Discord. Why do you hate me? We need some music while we're solving as well, I would say. What do we want? We probably want some... We did some RuneScape solving recently. RuneScape music royalty free. Yeah, here we go. This'll work. Some very mellow OG video game music. That was a vibe. 5x5's gonna be... It's gonna be hard for people to watch, but it is what I'm trying to practice. I've got a competition coming up, okay? I have a competition coming up. Shout out James and the team at Speedcubing NZ. So here we go. Competitions. N by N's in November. Okay, this is what I'm looking at. These are my events. 3x3. Obviously, I need to practice that. 4x4. Obviously, I need to practice that. 5x5. Here's the thing, though. I got to get under 3 minutes on 5x5. That's the challenge. And I'm finding it a bit tough. I think I'll probably do 3x3 to start with. Let me just go and sort out the door and listening situation for the man banging on the door. And I'll be right back. And yeah, Vera, N by N comp without 2x2. You think that cutoff's generous, Nick? 3 minutes. I mean, this is the time limit here, 4x4 for 5x5. And 6x6 is going to be rough. I might get 2 singles in 6x6. But then I won't be able to solve in 7x7 because it's a combined. Right, I'll practice in 3x3. Be right back. All right. All right. Alrighty. Let's do some 3x3 while I'm waiting for my lunch. I think 3x3 and then I'll do some 5x5 after lunch. Solve along at home, everyone. Solve along at home. You did the European map in 1:11, James. That's pretty good. What was your accuracy, though? Where's my just solves? There we go. Just solves. Here we go. B prime, L, U, L, F prime, F prime. Right, here we go. Here we go. We're on, everyone. We're on. This is an interesting one. Ah, cooked. No, gambled and lost on that one. I thought I had a match. Oh, and I knocked out a pair. Oh, this is a disaster. Absolute disaster. And a dot. Curious Nick also doing 5 and 6. Oh, you're off to bed. Yes, it would be late with you. Well, thank you so much for hanging out. Lovely to have you here as ever. This whole season I think is gonna be Friday streams, but just because of how it's working out. But I quite like that because it's like means my week is over and I can just hang and eat Taco Bell. So, you know, I'm okay with that. I haven't seen Kauka here today, who is Todd, who comes to the Cube Club, and he works at my local Taco Bell, so there's a very good chance, because he's not on stream, he might literally be making my might be making my Taco Bell order right now. Crazy, hey? Your order from Taco Bell is almost here. Please meet your delivery partner in a moment. Oh my days. Let's do one more solve. Oh, he's arrived. I gotta go, everyone. L prime, F, B prime, R2, B prime, U2, L2. Be right back, be right back. Let's go, let's go, let's go, Taco Bell. What a wonderful world. What an incredible world we live in, hey? Where you can just press a button and have a man turn up at your house with the best... Now, here's some controversy. The best takeaway chips ever. The best takeaway chips ever. Taco Bell. Where's the Famicom? She's missing the mukbang. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. Vera with the 12.67. Love that. Ooh, that was cheeky. That was also cheeky. That's very lovely. That'll go in over there, look. And then that one will go around here for a dot. Yes, sir. And... whoop! Yeah! That's Taco Bell power for a 19. See, orders Taco Bell, immediately goes sub 20. What's up, JJ? We're now in the mukbang and RuneScape part of the stream. You know what? You know what? We should watch some while I'm smashing my dinner. We should probably watch something. Hey, that would be probably a more entertaining thing to do. What else did I have? What else did we have to watch? Let's watch another one of our man's tier lists, actually. I think I could cope with another cubing tier list while we're eating, eh? Not that one, though. Let's go back and see what else he's got. Easiest to solve one-handed. Okay. Let's do that.
Hello everyone, this is episode 2 of ranking every WCA event, and today we're ranking them based off how easy they are to solve one-handed. This is episode 2 of the series, and if you haven't watched the first one, I'm going to do a quick summary. I'm not going to do this every single video, but we have 17 events, we're going to put them into this tier list, and then based on the results in this tier list, we're going to give each event points, which will then go into a spreadsheet to determine the overall winner of the entire series. I'm also going to sort events within the same tier. So that's basically it. We'll go to the spreadsheet at the end, but now let's start by ranking these events based on how...
Oh, JJ, we watched that one earlier.
One-handed.
We watched that already. It was really good.
Now, the easiness to solve one-handed is a bit of a weird prompt because there's basically 2 ways you can interpret it. One, it's how easy, as objectively as a puzzle, how easy it is to solve one-handed. It could also be how hard or easy it is to switch from the normal version to the one-hand. For instance, a difficult puzzle like 7x7, you might say, yes, it is really hard just because it's a really difficult puzzle. When I mean difficult, I mean quite long. Or you could say that, assuming you already know how to solve 7x7, how hard it is to solve it one-hand from there. I'm sort of going to do a mix of the two. I'm going to start with some easy ones to get out of the way. I do think that the easiest puzzle to solve one-handed is 2x2. It's short, the cube's not too big, and
probably fair.
Not that hard to do. You don't really need the muscle memory, especially with the beginner's method.
This is such an unhinged criteria.
S tier. In A tier, I'm going to put 2 puzzles actually here at the same time, and this is 3x3. This is just a slightly longer version of 2x2. I think there's a lot of RU moves. It's not that bad to solve, but also a bit ironically 3x3 one hand, because technically these are the exact same then. I don't know which one to put.
Well, hold on. Given that we all practice 08, shouldn't OHBS tier by
and the
default.
other, because they are basically the same event. 3x3 one-handed is just
Sir.
3x3 one-handed. But I might put one hand a bit higher, because assuming you know how to solve a 3x3, you need to learn one hand. Assuming you know how to solve a 3x3 one-handed, you don't need to learn anything. So I'm gonna have to put one hand higher than 3x3. Alright, let's do some hard ones now. And I think big cubes are really, really hard to solve one-handed. I think, you know, you have so many layers with magnets, can kind of hard to separate. And of course, the puzzles are long, and for beginners could be really hard unless you sort of go through each cube. So I think I'm gonna have to put 7x7 in E tier. So ridiculously hard. And 6x6. Yeah, that's also going in E tier. I think I'm, again, 6x6 smaller, so I'll put it higher than 7x7.
Man, 6x6 parity, one-handed, woof. Edge parity, one-handed, woof. On 7x7, woof. Woof.
Now 5x5, I really think 5x5 is a bit more manageable than 6x6 and 7x7. It's still a pain. It gets a D, and 4x4, it's gonna get a C, as obviously smaller cubes are equal. Slightly easy to solve. They're not as big, so your hand can actually fit across the whole cube. 3 blind. Now, as an event,
I feel like 4x4 might be manageable.
3 blind is quite hard. However, it is basically just one hand or 3x3. There's a few more algorithms. If you do a Pockman, it's just a lot of TPAMs, which is a lot of RU spam, so it's not that bad. I think I'm gonna have to go around the same as 4x4. I think it's gonna be easier than 4x4. It's just 3x3s are quite small. They're quite easy to turn one-handed. This can go and see above 4x4. Now let's do clock. I don't even know how to solve a clock one-handed. I don't know how that would happen. Like, first you have to do the
it wouldn't be
pins.
that hard.
Then if you put the clock
That wouldn't be
down
that
on
hard.
its face, then the pins will automatically go up. Wait, I have a clock right here. Let's
You'd have to
try.
put it on its side. You'd have to be giving it a lot of that.
It's actually not that. I expected it to be much harder, but clocks are kind of small, and you can sort of hold it against the table and do moves. So it's not that bad, actually. I was gonna rank it like D and E, but after doing that, I really think it's like B. It's really not that bad.
Yeah, for
now
sure.
Let's go on to Pyraminx. I think Pyraminx is kind of like 3x3, where you can do moves pretty easily one-handed. The puzzle's not that big. You can do R, U spam. The tips might be annoying, and I could see you accidentally turning tips, but I think this gets A.
That's a valid point, JJ, for blind. Really easy to lose your orientation. One drop and you're done. One drop and you're done for.
And just below 3x3. Megaminx. It'll be bad, but I don't think it'll be that bad. I just have a feeling, I don't have my Megaminx on me right now.
horrible.
I just have a feeling that if you rest the Megaminx on the table, you do moves, it'll take a really long time. However, I don't think it's going to have the same problem as the big cubes, where it's just really hard to turn. I'm going to put Megaminx
C or D,
B
surely.
below clock. Scube. Scube is kind of like Pyraminx. It's a short event. I really don't think it'll be that much of a problem. I'm going to put it higher than Hira, I think. I don't know.
Nah,
Actually, no, I
Scubes
think
are hard to
only
hold on
diagonally
to.
might be
Even two-handed.
I think it's a bit harder to turn than Pyrrha, so I'm going to put it in low A tier. Square one. Square one feels like a pain. I think it's doable. It doesn't take that much mental capacity, but it's just so tedious, because doing the slice moves combined with the U and D moves, your hand's going to be in a really awkward position. I think it's going to have to go in C tier. I do think it's easier than 3 blind generally, because square one is easier than 3 blind.
A decent magnetic square one's got to be easier to handle than a Scube, right?
And that is a good placement. And 4 blind and 5 blind, there are so many slice moves in 4 blind and 5 blind that this will be absolutely painful. I don't know, it's got the same problem with the big cubes, where all the layers are going to stick together. It's going to be really hard to solve. I think 4 blind and 5 blind have to be at the bottom. So this is going to go at the bottom of E tier, and 5x5 is going to go even further bottom.
That makes sense.
E tier. Next we have 2 events that I've been avoiding, FMC and multi-blind.
One-handed FMC.
Multi-blind. I don't think multi-blind will be that bad. Like, it has the problem.
Wait, hold on. One-handed FMC. That's got to be quite high. That's going to be S or A. Like, doing all the scrambles would be annoying. Assuming you're only allowed one hand to scramble. I would predict FMC quite high on this, I think.
Of the memo, but like, it's a 3x3. You can do a 3x3 quite easily one-handed compared to these big blinds. If you want just success, that's 2 3x3s. It's not that bad. It is probably going to be harder than 3 blinds. I'm going to put that at the top of D tier. I think it is slightly easier than 5x5 just because you're dealing with 3x3s. And of course, it's harder than 3 blind. But then FMC. Doing FMC one hand.
Chang, I only ever write with one hand. Very droll. Yes, all right, Vera. Yes, using a pen one-handed. Yes, very good, very good. Using a pen one-handed challenge. Impossible. James, no cube, no paper, FMC. That's not a thing. That's not a thing, is it? That's unhinged.
I mean, it's just kind of a pain, but it doesn't actually detract from it. You just have less time.
Yeah, see, we're aligned.
It's not like a time-based event. I don't think it'll be that. Like in FMC, you do a lot of scrambling. You do a lot of like solving and that stuff. I'm tempted to put it in S tier. Like I could see an argument for it being like S to C. Like S, yes, because getting success is not going to be hard, but then the 1 hour time limit, you're going to be slowed down. So I think a good compromise is A or B. Let's just go like top of B. I mean, as you can say, depending on how you interpret it,
it's
could be
A.
from S to C, but I think B is a good place to put FMC. So that is the tier list of how easy these events are to solve one-handed. Obviously, we got the big cubes and the big blinds at the bottom, and the easy event 2x2 at top with only 1 event in S, unlike last week, which I think had 5 or something. Alright, so now I'm going to put all these pieces of data into a spreadsheet, and we're going to see which event is winning after week 2. Alright, so I've now filled out this table so we can see that this column.
I love the music in these.
Episode 2. This is episode 1 with our most player-friendly events, and we have the 2 with
Go,
the
Pete.
easiest one-hand solve. So, as you can see, all these numbers
Yes!
are filled
I
out
missed
with
the
the
bin.
tables. So we have
I had a
red
slam
as
dunk and I
our S
missed.
tier, our orange as our A tier, yellow as B
Oh,
tier,
bag chips.
green as C
Let's
tier,
go.
blue as D tier, and purple as E tier. And one thing you'll notice is all the scores of the same tier are different between our 2 events. For instance, today S2 got 16 points, whereas in episode 1 it only got 12. And this is because the point distribution is determined by the number of events in a lower tier, which means that events in the same tier will have the same amount of points, and also that the amount of points per tier changes each week. This next section here is a bit deceptive because what this is looking at is the number of times an event got each tier, and because each event has gone each tier basically only once, they're all tied for first. We can see for D tier how this is an exception because multiplying
That was
has
a treat.
2 D tier placements.
All right. Thank you very much, speedcubing. Again, we've watched like 3 of his videos today. I'm not going to make them all clips. That would be a terrible thing to do. So I'm not going to. But let's... right, okay, I am going to do it. We are about to hit the pain zone. Okay, so I will understand if people leave. And that's fine. I'm going to hang out and just do... I just need to grind 5x5 solves, everyone. So this is going to be painful. You have been warned. But if you would like to hang out and solve 5x5 real slow with me, then of course I would love to have you here. Even scrambling them is pain. Back wide 2 and an L wide prime and a U prime and an L wide 2 and a down wide. And I know I'm going to choke this first one because I'm going to be nervous. Because people are watching. Normally people don't watch me solve 5x5, and I'm doing reduction and people are going to yell at me and my edges take forever. I got a nice solve yesterday though. I got a prime, prime, back wide prime, R, U2, F prime, round Y, B2, R wide prime, L wide prime, back wide, R prime, left wide, whoo, R wide, D wide prime. Last line, everyone. U2, F wide prime, U2, R wide 2, L wide 2, U2, F wide 2, B prime, L wide, U wide, R prime, U prime, T wide, D, R2, R wide, and a B. Okay. Are you all ready to get slow? Vera, I got a certificate in an official comp I wasn't competing in for worst 5x5 scrambler. Have we had any R2-D2s today? I haven't spotted any. How's my scramble? Oh, bad. I messed that up. Okay, well, never mind. Always worth checking. Okay. Alright, I see what we're... Oh, lovely. Look at that. I see what we're working with here. There's the center line. There's 2 lines. If anyone has any, like, easy tips for me, like... If you see anything that's, like, obviously dumb, which you will, then you can go ahead and tell me about it. Ooh, there's a solved bit of... That's a wild start to that side. What an interesting... I mean, it's a miss scramble, so I'm going to have to be careful claiming it as a PB. But... Can you claim a miss scramble as a PB on 5x5? Surely at my stage you can, hey? At my speed? Like, no harm, no foul, right? Can we have an official ruling on that? Okay, let's get that one. Okay, and... Oh, lovely. Okay, there's the centers. Alright, we're cooking. And that's an edge. Get back in there. This cube kind of sucks, is an issue. But so do I, so maybe that cancels out. Where's that blue-yellow? There it is. 3 edges done already. Okay, we're on some serious pace here. Very serious pace. So yeah, I was saying, wasn't I? I think I'm going to stream on Fridays this season. Because I think that suits my life better. And also, it means I can do this kind of thing. Because essentially, if all my little jobs are done, Monday to Thursday, and I'm not stressing out about the things that I've still got to do, then it kind of helps Friday be my day off. And I'm very bad at taking days off. I'm not a good relaxer in that sense. So if this can be like my day off and I can help facilitate myself just having some downtime by just streaming it, essentially. But actually, I'm also solving cubes as well, so like that is something I'm trying to get better at. Because it's objectively pretty cringe that I have a cube podcast, but I'm quite bad at cubes. Oh, shiver me timbers. Speaking of, that was pretty bad. Okay, that's cool. We can cope with that. A little edge parity, and we're done. Let's go. 3x3 stage. Let's go. We're cooking. Are we cooking? I don't want to look at the time. Where? Alright, there's 2. Oh, no. That's over here. That's that. And that's a dot. Well, we hate to see that, don't we, folks? And there's a bar. And there's a triple sexy. I still haven't learned the alg for doing that better. That's... Ho-ho, 318. Okay. That's not bad, hey. That's not bad. JJ, literally just spam solves for 5x5 and you'll improve. Okay. Okay, well, I needed a judgment on claiming a miss scramble as PB. It didn't happen in the end. Best is 310. Sub 3 is the aim, so I can get an average at this competition. James saying he'd claim a miss scramble on PB on 3x3. Wild. Friday works better for Chang too. Yeah, that's great. All right. Yeah, I just don't want to have to worry about cutoff. Hey, I want to get an average. That would be good. And also, let's remember the real reason we're doing this is spite. Because I have this man in my sights. I have this man in my sights now. And I'm going to get him. 5x5. Single over 40. Oceania. New Zealand. We're looking for this man here. Oh, he's got a 248. Well, I mean, that's what I need to be hitting, really. He's got a 248 single, but really I'm looking for an average, and it's 323. And I will have to get... If I qualify for an average, I basically will beat that by default, won't I? I don't know, but that's what we're looking for, is Terrence freaking Brown. Okay, this freaking guy. All right, let's scramble it up, fam. Down wide, left wide 2. F. Down wide. L2 B L prime, back wide 2, down 2 D wide prime, U prime B. D wide prime. I kind of, speaking of spite, I kind of want to actually get good at scrambling, get reliable at scrambling big cubes as well. Because I have this moment that sticks in my mind from when I was at a competition and someone was looking for 4x4 scramblers. And I'd been scrambling a lot of 4x4. I'd been practicing a lot of 4x4. And I said, oh, I've been doing a lot of practice recently. I could do 4x4 for you. And Chris Mills openly laughed. He openly laughed at the idea of me scrambling 5x5. 4x4 even. Hey, that's good? No, it's not. Dang it. Oh, man. Okay. If Chris is watching, I'm cooked. All right, here we go. That's white. That's yellow. No, it's not, sorry. That was a lie. That's 2 out of 3 yellow. That's yellow. That's where that goes. That's blue. That's nothing yet. Relax, Mike. 2 out of 3 red. That's red. Ooh. Ooh, okay, that's a tricky little situation I've got myself in here for green. That's a disgusting last layer. I'm gonna have to just insert that. Nope. Okay, there we go, that's my centers. Here we go, we're edging. Huh? I didn't say that. Oh no, I'm gonna switch to that one, okay. No, Mike, focus, come on now. Nope. No, there it is. That's the better choice. Okay. 1. 2. 3. 'This is giving me Final Fantasy VII rather than RuneScape. Although I've never played RuneScape, to be fair, but it's definitely giving me Final Fantasy VII. Where's that yellow red? Where is it? There it is. Alright, that's that one. I need a blue yellow. Where are you? There you are. Okay, we can do this. sure if that was necessarily an efficient choice to do an edge parity before I'd done all the edges, but it was there and I thought, you know what, I'll take it. I need that one like that, and that goes in there for this. Marvelous. What the hell was that for? It was for this. It's up. No, where is it? Where is the green yellow? Oh no, no. I might have cooked myself. This is not going well. I think I missed an edge before I flipped. You know what I mean? Redux gang? Where you at? I warned you this was going to be horrible, so I don't apologize. Okay. I'm going to get one edge parity. No, 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 no. Cooked myself. Messed up edge parity. What the hell's going on? There it goes. No, I didn't get any edge parity. Okay, that's great. Marvellous. The solve's cooked. I've got to be well over 3 minutes by now. Oh, skip. There we go. Ugh, 425. That's tough. That's real tough. How have my viewers gone up when I'm solving 4-minute 5x5 solves? Hi everyone. Glad to have you here. Right, wide, U2, I2, F2. F wide prime up Y, U, L2, D2, U wide prime, R, down wide, U wide prime, L prime, front wide, F2, L wide prime, down wide prime, right, oh, that's difficult, L prime, U wide prime, R2, D wide, L2, right wide 2, back wide, L2, back, L prime, U2, F wide, down wide prime, L prime, U wide 2, L prime, F wide 2, U wide prime, back 2, down wide prime. Are Dave and James still racing on the European Countries Challenge? Ugh, I don't know about this here. I don't need to. So I keep, because I've been solving so much 6x6 and I always do white first. I keep doing that on 5x5 as well, and I think that's a big mistake. So I'm gonna stop doing that now, and I'm gonna solve color neutral in the 5x5 stage, in the center stage of 5x5. That's what James would do. It's probably gonna drive him to distraction that I wasn't doing that. Okay, so I just need to not forget what stage I'm in. Okay, there we go. So, let's build blue. No, let's build white. Okay. Ah! One turn in the grand scheme of things is nothing to stress about, really. I'm sweating the small stuff here, aren't I? Okay, yeah, that'll do. That's very nice. And then I'll put that up there, and I'll do the insert. Oh, what the hell happened there? Did that wrong. Okay, never mind. Let's get white on the bottom for reasons I can't fully explain. Let's go blue-red. Let's get you. Where are you? There we are. There's blue-red. Even though I'm not very good at it, 5x5 genuinely is one of my favorite puzzles to solve. It's just a nice puzzle to solve, hey. It's a nice process. And there's no parity, which is a treat. So Coach JJ reckons I just need to be spamming 5x5 solves and I should get faster. Let's test that theory. Blue and orange. It probably helps to have like an underlying level of intelligence higher than what I've got. That might be a benefit. Okay, yep. Let's go. This should be the last 4. I don't think I missed one this time. There, lovely. There we are. There's your mate. You're going in there. Get gone. Oh wow. Okay. Whoops. That was messy. This one felt fairly okay. I'm guessing still over 3 minutes though. I'm not looking at the timer, but I'm guessing I'm already at 3 minutes. Yeah, okay, 3:30. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Oops. Probably cook the scramble. It's okay. That's okay. White prime. Prime, my 2, prime, my 2, my right prime, R prime, E prime, R, F wide, F prime, D2, U, L, R wide 2, D, U wide, U, left wide prime, L2. Ooh, by the way, has anyone watched Alien Earth on, what was it on? I think it was on Disney. Was it on Disney? Yeah, I think so. My wife and I finished watching it last night. And it was very, very good. What's up, Anthony? Okay. Oh, I like white this time, actually. I'm going to get it. I like white. I like yellow as well. Nah, let's get white, I think. Hey, that's white done. What do I want to do with yellow here? This is confusing me. Yeah, okay, there we go. That was the move I wanted. Yellow done. Orange is next because reasons. Because choices. Uh-huh. And that's red. This music's very triumphant. It suits the solve. Having a nice time with this one. Alright, center's done. I enjoyed that. If anyone's tracking my pace. I don't know, is that good? Is that good for centers? For me, I mean. 2 edges. 3 edges. 4 edges. Oh, dang it. Oh, no, wait. Oh. Messed that up. 5 edges. Six edges. 7 edges. 8 edges. No. Okay. Ooh. Ugly last 2 edges. I got parity. Alright, okay, here we go. Blue, red, green, orange. That's a cross. 1 pair. 2 pairs. Oh no! That's a mistake on the 3rd pair. Pair 4 gives me a hook. What the hell's that? That's an hourglass. Oops. No, it's not. What the hell's this? It's a fish. Shit. Fish on its tail. 316 is not bad. Like low 3. That's pretty cool. Dave Neville with the 116 on the Euro countries picker. Love that. Very nice. James with the 55. We've gone sub 1. Hot dang. Okay. F-wide prime, come on, where are you? There we go. Y2 L, F prime U, R2, UY2 L prime. That felt really fast, that last one. There was a couple of mistakes, but it did feel good. Get out of there. UY prime L, LY2, U prime F, L, R, Y, R, F2, BY prime. Back to FY prime and then an L wide. Low with the 127. That's cool. Love to see that. Alright, what are we looking at here? What are we looking at? Okay, I think I like blue here. Do we? Yeah, I think we do. Yeah. Where did that... There was a bar. Where did it go? Shh. That's a shame. That's a real shame. Ugh. I thought I had a really nice first center, but that's my first center there on blue. Alright. 2 centers. Three centers. That was nice. Glenn! Member for a year. Well, hot dang. Nice to see you. Wasn't sure if you were coming today. Okay. Okay, there we go. That's my centers. Let's move, shall we? I'll have to watch these back and find out where my splits are. Green, white is there. Okay, red, white, red, white, red, white. Blue, yellow, blue, yellow, blue, yellow. Let's do that. Yellow, orange. Yellow, orange, yellow, orange, yellow, orange. There you are. And I want yellow up. Okay. Blue, white. There it is. Blue, orange. Green, yellow. And green, red. There it is. That's tough. And then fix them, and that's the last 4. That's nice. And then crap. What am I doing here? Oh no! That was my final 2 and I didn't realize. So I did a useless move. That's disappointing. Okay. I'm on 3x3 stage. Ah, mistake. Free pair though. So that's nice. Every cloud has a little fish. And this looks like an F. $336. Alright. Thanks for hanging around it. I literally expected the stream to die when I started doing 5x5, but I guess we like watching 5x5? Maybe? Maybe it's the RuneScape. Back wide to R2, D prime. And back wide to R wide, prime, D, F, R wide, prime. Left Y, left to R2, U2. So I can't scramble without reading it out. That's not cool, eh? Who else is solving on Redux? I need to know who's on Redux and can actually do a half decent time. Dave, I've just got it on the background while I grind the Euro quiz. That's the important work. David. That's the important work. Mostly here to watch me eat Taco Bell. I support that. I should start setting Taco Bells at my donation goal. Alright, here we go. Ooh. It's all over here. Okay. That's no bueno. No bueno. No bueno. Ah. Very, very, very bad. Very bad. Shame about the lack of skill. Okay. That was quite clever, I think. That little move I did there. Maybe not. Time will tell. Oh no, 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 I cooked something. No. No, this is devastating. Ah, dang it. Well, that was fun, everyone. This solve is now completely cursed. Alright, here we go. Let's do centers. Need a red, white. There it is. Whee! Blue, white. Green, yellow. Green, yellow. Hello. Oh, it's there. Whoops. Green. No, yellow, orange. That's a flip. Green, red. Green, red. There it is. And I'll take yellow, red. Oop. And I will take red, blue. And I'll take green, white because it's kind of annoying me. And there it is. Okay. Last 4. I'll just stash that one as a parity just now, I guess. And oh no, I didn't. I messed it up. Okay, there we go. I need orange, white over here. No. Damn it. No. Cursed, cursed, cursed. It's devastating when you have a 5x5, when a big cube solve and you know it's cooked and you've still got to just do it all. You know? Hurts. It hurts. Or I guess any solve for that matter. What am I doing? And then you just make more mistakes, which is pretty cool too. What the hell's that? Oh, it's a G perm. Do I want to do a G perm right now? No, I don't. Not at 4:15. Oh, that was rough. That was all centers. That was all in the centers. No solve is too bad to count. That's what Patrick Ponce says. Okay. Okay. That was tough. Have I got an average of 12 yet? Yeah, I do. It's not good. It's not looking good, folks. There may be some more 5x5 streaming in the future. I might order myself a new one. I might get some fresh hardware is always a nice treat, you know? D prime, R wide, F2, P2, U wide prime, F2, R wide prime, back wide, L2, P2, F, R2, D, L, U prime, back wide prime, down wide, U prime, D, R wide prime, D prime, R wide, back to D wide to R wide prime. There we go. Vera, if you want me to, I can look at your solve properly in November. I mean, that's when I'm competing is the trouble. It's my last. I won't have any other comps this year, so this is my last comp of the year. And I would like to get I'd like to get a 5x5 average. That's my goal. That's not too lofty a goal, is to just get an average, hey? Like, I don't think I'm being silly with that. It's not like me going, oh, I'm going to get sub 20. Sub 20 on 3x3. That, I think, is a silly goal to set for myself in a month without any guidance. I am literally going to get some coaching, I think, because it's getting embarrassing. And it's nice to invest in things that you like, you know? Like, for my 30th birthday, I treated myself to a one-on-one snowboard lesson, because I've never had one. And I'm a little park rat, so I'm always in the park, just hitting the rails and all the, and the jumps and all that kind of stuff. But there was a couple of things I was just having real trouble with. And I just got this coach for like, it was like $120 for an hour. And we just rode around together. And I said, this is the thing I'm having trouble with. He was just like, sweet as, we'll sort that out straight away. And I got it, like, immediately. I was like, whoa, perfect. And then he was like, yeah, nice, let's just go ride, shall we? And so we just ended up sessioning all these bits and pieces. It was really, really good. And it was just like, you know what, I'm going to spend my money on just getting a little bit better at something. And I like that. It's a nice feeling. Then I had kids and now I don't have any money. Am I right? I'm not sure how many of you in the chat can actually relate to that one. Fat hands. Oh, way too many flips. Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh, that's all falling into place really nicely. It's nice when it does that. Where the hell is the blue yellow? There it is. Who will I see at the comp that's been in chat today? I'll see Vera, I'll see Josh. It'll be a little chat get together. Ew. Ew. Oh no, that's what I want. Okay. Oh no, that was it. No. Missed edge parity. That's tough, man. Green, red, blue. Okay, preserve my edges. That's cool. But it's gonna be over. Yeah, I can see 330 on the screen. For goodness sake, I didn't think it was that bad. 3x3 is 5x5 is a brutal puzzle when you start timing it. That was pretty brave of me, hitting a G perm on a 5x5. Chang, at least you were able to afford a new home. Not a lot of people with kids can do that now, at least not in the US. Now we're in some dad chats. Woo! Now we're in some dad chats. This 5x5 is a Auschwang, YJ Auschwang. It's ancient. I could definitely be doing better in hardware. What's my average of 5? 342, man. I don't know, Jay. I don't know, JJ. NF cubing, you do whatever you want to do, brother. That's all up to you. I would appreciate anything like that. That would be amazing, D-Wide. But you don't have to. But I appreciate it. B-Wide Prime, L-Y-2. Be a member. Being a member's cool, then you get emojis. L-Y-G-F-R-Y Prime. Down Y. Prime, L2. To B prime down B L wide R wide B F wide F prime L wide prime F wide prime up wide prime down prime R wide prime U wide RDR. We got an RDR. We have still no R2D2. F wide prime B prime L wide 2 D prime F wide 2 U2 R wide back wide 2 L2 D wide prime B prime R prime D prime R prime. Ayo, welcome NF cubing. It just means you became a member. It's like optimized for Twitch, the stream bot, the chat bot that I use. So if anyone knows of a good one for YouTube, then let me know. Alright, here we go. Alright, white center. Yellow center. Uh-oh. Blue center. Red center. Nope. No, it's not. Sorry, got ahead of myself. Red center. And the last two centers. So let's go for green, white. Ah. Flippies already. I don't like having to do flippies this early on. Green, white, where are you? There it is. And another flippy. Dang it, that was a bad choice for first set, hey? I guess that's another flippy as well, but what it is. Let's get a little blue, white. There you are. Let's get a little red, yellow, I think. Nope. Gonna have that, that little green, yellow. Okay, we got some vibes. Let's do that one. And that's what I want. Yep, cool. That's 4. Let's do green, blue, orange, I think. And let's do green, orange. Dang, I set that up wrong, so I needed a flippy. Too many flippies, I think. An awful lot of flippies going on, you know? Ah, and I've just done it. I've just set myself up for a double. Just an awful... It's a very flippy cube, you know? Lots of tidying up to do in the edges. I actually want to do that. Because that will build an edge for me. No, it won't. Oh, no. It's not what I expected, but I got away with it, I think. Yeah, nice. Okay. I'm on to 3x3 stage, everyone. Haven't looked at the timer. I don't think it's particularly spectacular. I think there's probably a 3 up there. 3 pairs. 4 pairs. Hook. And that is V or something, or V or Y, I don't know. V or Y, 342. Chang went sub 1 on 4x4. Let's go. Love to see that. Oh, how many have I done today? I can't even tell. It's been a few, eh? I'm 18 times solves, and this is more timed 5x5 solves than I've ever done in my life. Never have I had a session of 5x5 this long. And I'm averaging 345. Oh, that's an awful lot of sessions. And if that's a bit of a weird question, but yes, I do have a son and a daughter. Upwide, outwide, prime. I'm going to call this last solve, and because then I need to go and have a shower and go and pick up kids from school. Dad life. dy prime b prime. To f b wide ly d2 b wide to b l2 ly 2. And if hell yeah, I've seen K-pop Demon Hunters, bro. I've got that soundtrack on repeat. It kind of goes hard. K-pop Demon Hunters, unironically, the soundtrack is great. Did you know Sony were given the opportunity to own that, and they fumbled the bag hard, and then Netflix were just like, oh yeah, we'll take it, and it's now like the biggest grossing like streaming media. This has got some kind of record for being like making just disgusting amounts of money, and Sony are just like, ugh, god dang it, who said we shouldn't have that? Who said that? So that's a cool story, hey? Just goes to show you never can tell. Never can tell what's going to pop off. You know? Could be me right now. You never can tell. Where the hell is that last green dot? There it is. Nope. Maybe it's not me right now. Maybe we can tell. Ugh. Now I've got soda pop in my head, NF cubing. I hold you personally responsible for that. Okay, blue, orange. Green, red. Dang it. Green, red. Where is it? No, I don't need this now. There it is. I was cooking. I lost a piece. Let's get green, yellow. Let's get blue. Let's flip and get blue, white. Come on. Let's get red, yellow. Let's get yellow, orange. Let's get blue, yellow. Let's get that, and then let's straighten everything up. Last 4 edges, let's get green, white. It's right there, ready for the taking. Let's get green, orange. Oh, beautiful. Love it when a plan comes together. I can't tell if I'm on 3. This feels pretty good. Like, it feels okay. Maybe not PB, but it feels like something's gone right. Messed up the J part. 340. Well. That felt a lot better than it was, that one. 340 is about where I'm at. 347 on the average of 5. 350 on the average. 350 is where I'm at, really, isn't it? They fumbled the soundtrack, James. What do you mean? Did they not? Oh, of course. They wouldn't have got that on Sony. Oh, that's very silly. Oh my days. Sony Music would have had the rights. Yeah, far out. Chang, your 2 daughters are doing K-pop for Halloween. Lol. My daughter's doing, she wants to be Sally from The Nightmare Before Christmas. So my plan at the moment is to be Jack the Pumpkin King. And I'm going to like shave my head to the dome and just like fully put contacts in and then just fully paint my head white and then draw the Jack Skellington stuff on and just have my big dome out like it's a skull. I'm not quite tall enough to be Jack Skellington though. I might have to get some stilts or something. Chang, stop singing K-pop. You're all that I think of, every drop I drink up. Yeah, Sony cooked it. K-pop wasn't whitewashed enough for the Sony execs. I mean, I feel like it's quite whitewashed. Chang, please stream with that get up still on. NF's going to be Genu in his soda pop outfit. Lol. All right, I am going to call it a day because I've got to go and carry on with my day. That was fun. I think this is going to be the format. If all goes to plan, this will be the format for this season. It'll be Fridays New Zealand time, Thursdays for the rest of the world, and I'm going to roll it long and do some practice at the end of my streams because I need to commit more to the practice. Hopefully, if I can get my 5x5 average under 3 minutes. That's a big ask, though, hey? I'll keep practicing, everyone. I promise. I'll keep practicing. I promise. But I am going to cut it right now. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Thank you, NF Cubing, for becoming a member. Appreciate you all, everyone. I will see you this time next week. All right? Peace.